What's up, guys? Hope y'all are well. Today, it's a beautiful day. We got a bunch of stuff squeezing up today. We got CLOV. Look at this one. We have AEMD with a huge squeeze. This squeeze is absolutely ridiculous. It's up over 400% right now. In pre-market for AEMD, we got SPI gapping up. It's sitting at 915s. We got CLNE that's gapping up really big as well. We got a lot of volume today, guys. CLVS is gapping up. We got WKHS gapping up some. We're going to watch AMC and GameStop, of course, like we have been. They're sitting at 307s. We're watching these for sure. But yeah, CLOV, WISH. These are looking pretty solid. We got SPI. We got a decent amount of stuff that we can watch today. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Marquise, Brandon, Vincent, Reloading, Marquise? What's up, bro? Hey, thank you, Vincent. Yeah, y'all hit the sub or y'all hit the like button if y'all haven't already. Listen, guys. If you haven't subscribed yet, you got a great opportunity right now. Because you could be the 70,000th subscriber. We got 69,998 subscribers. We literally need 2 subscribers. We'll hit 70K. And we should hit that right now. Like I'm guessing we probably already hit that. Let me refresh. All you gotta do is hit the subscribe button 1 time, 2 times, guys. So if you haven't yet, hit the sub button. I probably should wait. I think most people here have notifications set. So we got ZIVO. But yeah, guys, CLNE and WISH rip it up huge right now. Huge. WISH, this is Context Logic. Wall Street Bets is mentioning these stocks. Context Logic is an e-commerce platform company. It emerged as the second most discussed stock with 3,543 mentions, while BlackBerry Limited was in third place with 3,227 mentions. And then CLOV was the most mentioned stock on Wall Street Bets and Reddit overall, really, which attracted 5,195 mention on the investor forum during the last 24 hours at press time. CLNE is on the list as well. This one's gapping up too. Big gap up from 990s to 1313s here for CLNE. So this one's a nice gap up as well. And then we have Wendy's here, which is being highly talked about as well. Wendy's. So we're watching that one too. Alright, guys, we hit 70,000. Thank you, team. Thank you. We hit 70K. That's great. That's awesome. Who knew we'd hit 70K? Honestly, the next step is 100K, and we should hit that this year. It'll be close, but we should hit it sometime this year. Alright, so this is Athlon Medical for AEMD. Hey, thank you, Rogerio. Yeah, AEMD making huge numbers. Hey, what's up, Howard? Hey, good morning, bro. What's up, CT? Good morning, guys. Yeah, today's going to be a fun show. The reason it's going to be a fun show is that scheduled for today, we have Ryan Rosbiani, we've got Sung Kim, and we've got Mitch, Money Mitch, coming on the show today. Around 7, I think. Or around 8 a.m. market time. So, should be fun. My monitor's still broken. I'm going to have to buy myself a new monitor. Honestly, I've been trying to put together my... I bought myself a standing desk. So I bought myself a standing desk that I started to put together last night. I just didn't finish it. And it's not that, like, I probably could have finished putting the desk together, but, like, the current desk that my computer setup is on is pretty large. It also has 4 very large monitors strapped to it. Like, look at this, guys. Let me show you guys, like, why I had to wait a day. I'll probably finish this today sometime. But, like, look. Like, look at all this. You know, that's one side. And we got this side here, too. You know. And if you look behind me, I almost finished setting up the desk. I almost finished it. Look. I got like half of it worked on. Sorry, there's boxes and stuff everywhere. If you see this, look, there it is right there. So I'm working on it now. Right here. But I just didn't quite finish it yet. So the whole room's a mess because I'm setting up... I'm setting up the standing desk. And so... And it's an electronic standing desk. So it will automatically... it'll automatically go up and down. So if I want to stand, it'll automatically go up. And if I want to sit, I can press a button and it'll automatically go down. It's pretty dope. I'm excited for it. We also have SPI here. SPI, but yeah, my monitor's still broken. I can't even lie though. I kind of like it. It's literally purple. It's literally purple. You know. And the good thing is that I don't even need to see this monitor, to be honest. Except for Benzinga scans, which I can see on other ways. I don't really need to see this monitor. I can actually just edit things. Like if I want to, like for instance, I don't even have to click on this monitor. If I want to draw lines or specifically remove lines, which is what I'm going to have to do. You just go to clear drawing set and I can edit it, draw the lines on from another screen, and you guys will see it. Like, do this. This is from a different screen. I'm not even clicking on the broken screen. And we're going to look at that range there for SPI. See what happens. Alright. Alright, but yeah, we got SPI ripping up. We got a lot of stuff moving, honestly, and I'm really happy to see the volatility back. The volatility is back today. Should be fun. Are you mining coins with all that crap? No, bro. I'm just a trader, dude. I'm just a trader, man. You know how traders are, bro. Traders, your monitor setup as a trader is like your big swinging contest, if you know what I mean. Like, we're traders, like, trader, and honestly, I kind of want, okay, so right now, this is what I want to do. Like, as a trader, I'm constantly, like, evolving my computer setup. I'm in, like, the final Pokemon stage of evolution for monitors here. What I really want to do, though, is, like, right now, I've got two 34-inch ultra-wides vertical. So, like, vertical ultra-wide. So, like, they're vertical monitors. So, they're 34-inch. So, they're ultra-wide monitors, but they're turned sideways to where they're vertical. I have two of those, and those are my main two monitors that I'm looking at now. I want to put them horizontal and then stack them on top of each other. So, they'll be wider. They'll be less high up there, especially with the standing desk. It won't be as high. So, it'll be more stable. And I want to have them horizontal but stacked on top of each other. That's what I want to do next. I have to buy the monitor stand for that, but it should work, I think. Like, I should be able to do that. The only thing is, like, I got so many monitors on my desk, I'm worried about how it's going to act. But yeah, we got AEMD, guys. Huge rip at 1070s. Look at this one. We got SPI. We got CLNE. We've got WISH. We got yeah, we already went over CLOB. We got a bunch of stuff. I'll probably keep 4. I don't think I'll do more than 4. 1, I don't think it's necessary. Not sure why you don't have 6 or 70. I mean, I don't have tiny screens. 34-inch ultra wides are big, bro. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. Like, this is a 34-inch ultra wide. Let me show you guys. Like, these are 34-inch ultra wides. So, like, it's big. You want to see my monitor setup? Here, I'll just show you this way. If you haven't watched my videos, guys, which I know a bunch of you probably have not, here, I'll show you. Those are my monitors. So yeah, they're huge. All the monitors I have are very big monitors. The next step is to get an ultra wide though. Like, that's what I want to do. Get an ultra wide. We'll see though. We'll see if I do. But yeah. GameStop actually gapping up. It's over 300 today, which I think is a good thing here. We got AEMD sitting at 1060s. We're looking at that too. We got SPI, CLNE at 1316s. So yeah, we just got some big movement today. A lot of Wall Street bed stocks making moves. Yeah, we're gonna watch some today. Hopefully we get this volatility to continue. Hey, what's up, Kiam? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Yeah, Clove up big, CLNE up big, AEMD up huge here. AEMD's up like 400%, around 400%. We got SPI, CLNE, and we got Wish here. Wish, huge moves yesterday. But yeah, we also have AEHL. We have AMC that's sitting over 50s right now still. And this is fine. Like, looking at AMC, you know, we're not just going to go straight up. And I think if we could consolidate for AMC between like 50, basically between $60 and $45, I think AMC's fine. I think if AMC can consolidate between 60 and 45, I think we're good. You know, maybe between this range right here, really. So if we can consolidate and just kind of move within this range, I still think we're fine. And I'll continue to hold. You know, now we break underneath that range and specifically like 35, then I'm going to be like a little sketched out on the last little bit and we'll see what happens. But that's kind of the range I'm looking at for AMC. We'll see what we get with it. Honestly, we got so much stuff on our list today, it's hard to watch everything. We got CLNE, we got Wish. We're going to have to build the watch list in a second. AEMD. Again, CLOV. We just got huge moves in a lot of different things here. We got RMED that's actually gapping up. The volatility is definitely back. Like 2 months ago, like two of these moves would not, like, okay, we got enough that's moving. 2 months ago, we would be lucky to find something that looked like REMD today. And this is like a very slow one this morning relative to everything else. But 2 months ago, we would have been lucky to find something like this. Today, this is like on the bottom of the list. We've got so much stuff gapping up this morning. You know, we just, there's a huge list of gap ups today. A huge list. Just to put it into perspective, guys, we've got AEMD, SPI, and these are ones that have really good volume. WISH, CLNE, and then after that, we've got like LYRA gapping up. We've got CLVS. We've got WKHS. We've got FAMI here, gapping up. We've got a little bit of everything. We've got SONN, AEHL. You know, we've got DPW, Watt. We've got CKPT, gapping up. We've got UAVS, RMED, GameStop, RKT, ZIVO, BAOS. So we got like so much stuff that's gapping up today. It's hard to watch everything right now, but it's a fun day and we got just a ton of movement right now. Should be fun. We're gonna be watching these isolated pre-market highs up here, like we talked about, like this 2830 level. We're definitely paying attention to. If we look at Wish here, we've got 1765. We're gonna watch those as a judge of strength to see if we can actually break those levels. SPI, a very similar thing we're looking at for SPI. We're looking at that high up there at 1180s for SPI. SPI is absolutely ripping up. Most of these don't actually have catalysts. Some of them do. Most of these are just Wall Street Bets talked about on Wall Street Bets and just Wall Street Bets hyped up stocks. So we got SPI Energy. They put out a catalyst that said SPI Energy unit Phoenix Motor Cars announced it started production of the third generation of electric products at the California, or maybe that's Canadian facility. SPI shares rise 60%. And so, yeah, they announced that they started production of their third generation of electric products for SPI. And it's gapping up pretty big from 620s all the way up to 925s here. So this one's up about 50%. About 50%. It's up to 920s right now. We're going to see what happens. We got AHT gapping up. This is one I didn't mention on my list before. We got AHT gapping up as well here. We got CLNE making moves at 1325s. CLVS at 670s. Looks good. Where's the cowboy hat? Is it Cowboy Wednesday? No? I don't know. I put the cowboy hat. Everybody hated it. Alright, but look at Wish here. Wish absolutely ripping here, guys. You love to see it. You love to see it. Man, look at this graph, bro. This is my graph over the last few weeks. Look at this. Look at that beautiful thing, man. You love to see it. And this isn't even including yesterday, I don't think. Oh no, this includes yesterday. Okay, yeah. This does include yesterday, but look at this beautiful graph here. You love to see it. This is my literal TD Ameritrade graph. Look at that thing, man. Look at that. You love to see it. And this is coming pulled straight from TD Ameritrade, too. Look at that. We got WATT starting to get some volume, but not enough still, I don't think. We got BBIG that we're going to watch potentially for today as well. CLOV sitting at 2570s. Yeah, FOMO stands for fear of missing out. How do you not know that, bro? Everybody knows that. I mean, it's not that you don't know that. It's that you've been trading for like months, at least years potentially. That's like one of the most widely used terms in trading. I think FOMO. The other cliched saying I hear is bears make money, bulls make money, but pigs get slaughtered. That one's a little overdone. It's like, all right, we get it. We get it. You know. Don't be a pig in the market. We know. We know. I'm the biggest pig in the market. I'm sorry, guys. We got CLOV here. And to create a new YouTube channel called Pigs Trading. See what happens. Yeah, AMC HODL. HODL was good. I've heard HODL for a while now too. Yeah, we do this every morning stocks. And we stay day trading pretty consistently throughout the day. Just got here. What's up, Jasmine? Hey, thank you for the donation, Jasmine. Shout out to you. So that'll be $10 or $10 worth of, that'll be 10 push-ups today so far. So thank you for contributing to the push-up count today, Jasmine. Thank you very much. Did you talk about AEMD? We did. Okay, so so AEMD. Zach Morris posted a CS or SCR article Tuesday that said AEMD first ever in vivo removal of COVID virus from bloodstream of an infected patient. So that dropped earlier. Let's see if we can find a little bit more information on AEMD here. Okay, so this one's up huge, obviously. It's really highly mentioned on Reddit too. And so basically the catalyst, this is Aethlon Medical. They had a success of a hemopurifier treatment in COVID patients. The company recently announced the positive results from the use of the Aethlon hemopurifier in treating 2 patients who were critically ill with COVID-19, with neither patient expected to survive. The dire circumstances merited the granting of emergency use authorization by the FDA, and that is to say the treatment has not yet been fully approved by the FDA, but was allowed because of the absence of any other viable options. Investing in stocks under 10. So yeah, that basically happened. The hemopurifier patient worked, and the first patient was administered the hemopurifier treatment with the adequate tolerance of the procedure and no signs of allergic reaction, thrombotic complications, or hemolysis. The treatment regimen resulted in the patient being observed without any demonstrable COVID viremia, the active circulation of the virus in the bloodstream. Viremia has been associated with the disease severity and the progression to multi-organ failure, and the efficacy of the treatment resulted in improvements in COVID association coagulation or coagulopathy, CAC, lung injury, inflammation, and tissue. The company is confident that the improvements are a reflection, and this is all quoting from Market Globalist. It says, quote, "The company is confident that the improvements are a reflection of the treatment's ability to remove exosome with noxious microRNA cargo." Man, I hate reading these biotech stocks. I don't know if this isn't even biotech, but I hate reading these because they just use a bunch of unnecessary words. They could just be like, yeah, it worked. You know, time to move on. But no, apparently their hemo purifier thing worked for COVID, and you know, it ripped up to 1850s. We know Zach Morris posted an article about this, I believe, is what happened here, and now it's up. We're searching for it now to see what other news that people talk about. But, I mean, the thing about it is now it's kind of falling down some. We see this pre-market high up there at 1850s. That looks good. We're going to see what happens here on the rest. We're watching like $12. We want to see it over there. And $8 is a level that we're paying attention to as well. Let's remove some of these old price levels that we've drawn yesterday, I guess, for this. So, yeah, we're watching $8. We definitely want to see it. I mean... Okay, so there's good and bad things about the AEMD chart. All right, of course, the good thing is that it's up huge percentages. It's still up about 260% relative to where it was yesterday at the closing bell. The downside is that it's still down 150% basically in the last, in the last hour or two. So yeah, I mean, it's down 150% short term, but it's up still 250+% overall over the last, day. So we'll see what happens. Huge upside, huge range, and very volatile stock. Legitimate catalyst, and the daily chart's not horrible here. We're definitely putting in some crazy moves right now. You can see we broke over that 52-week high. We are currently right around here, so we're right around the highs of the last few years. So we're right around the highs of the last few years, and we'll see what happens here. We want to see it hold at 8 and continue back up, specifically get back over the VWAP. I appreciate the donation though, Jasmine. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Morning, John. I was prepared for a deep pullback this morning at 4 a.m. the way AMC dipped, hoping to buy more shares. Hey, good luck, Sylvia. Yeah, I haven't added more. I haven't sold mine yet. Like I said, with AMC, I'm looking at levels of like, I want to see it hold over $50 for sure, and especially over like 40 and 45. That's really the range I'm looking at for AMC. Like if we look at a 15-minute chart, I'm kind of looking at this range between 60 and 40. This range right here is what I want to see it stay over. If it breaks underneath 40, I'm not saying I'm going to sell, but I'm definitely going to consider it. We'll see what happens though. AMC is known to bounce back very quickly, so, it is what it is. We're going to see if AEMD can hold over 8s. Stop thinking you have a crystal ball. I definitely don't. I have no idea what direction these stocks are going to go. AMD might just crash down for all I know. It might rip up. Who knows? Nobody does. And if you think that I'm one of those guys that just sit around, acting like I know exactly what's going to happen, I'm not. I have no idea what's going to happen, Maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. Maybe AEMD just rips up, breaks highs. No idea. We'll see, though. We'll see. All I'm doing is looking at levels. So I'm just looking at levels and probabilities, and that's all I'm really analyzing. We got WISH pushing up. It's at 1530s. We're going to see what happens there as well. Learned a lot from you. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Roberto. I appreciate the support, brother. How do I feel about Virgin Galactic, SPCE? I've seen this stock move a lot, but I'm questionable on how efficient Virgin Galactic could be in the space industry. I just am. Like it's maybe it's the stereotype of the CEO guy in all his old commercials. I just can't take that guy serious. I don't know. I've never been a huge SPCE fan. No idea what it's gonna do, but of course, I'm not ignoring momentum from it. But I don't know. I don't know about the long-term viability. I think the last few days look good, though. I think the last 2 or 3 days look good, but yeah. I mean, we're at almost $40 though, so the stock is looking pretty good overall, regardless. I don't think it should ever be over 50, but like maybe I'm wrong. Could very easily be wrong. I just don't trust. What's the CEO's name? Yeah, he thinks he'll beat Elon Musk to the moon, and I have to disagree. I don't think that's ever going to happen. And, I don't like the long-term viability of SPCE. I just think that Virgin Galactic is going to be second always, and you know, it's always going to be trumped by Elon and Tesla and SpaceX. Not Tesla and SpaceX. And so, you know, I don't know. That's the story behind it, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. This thing could just skyrocket up. I don't know. Richard Bronson, yeah, that's it. You need a better mic? What's wrong with my mic, bro? My mic's not good? Is my mic bad? I thought my mic was okay. What does it sound like? I thought it was better. It's closer to me now. It's like right next to me. Is the sound quality bad, or are you just saying that because you can see it on the screen? What's up, Uncle Smokey? Mic is good, strong. It's bad. Mic is great. Slightly muffled. Mic is fine. It's great quality, bro. Yeah, I mean, if I look this way, of course, the volume's going to go down. And I can fix that. I really can. All I got to do is this. There we go. Look at that. So, honestly, that'll probably make it so that it's pretty clear. So, I could probably sit here, and whichever way I look, it'll still work fine. Let me know if that works. Because I got this arm that works really well for this mic. And I could just sit there and do this. I might be blocking my face a little bit with the mic. But let me know if that's good. Yeah, I mean, I could put it under me. I could do that. Let me know if that works. That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can't see your neck. Do you really need to see my neck, though, is the question. I think you're being sarcastic. You know, maybe if I had like a glorious neck tattoo, you know, there would be, you know, an understandable reason for me not to block my neck. But since I don't, you know, maybe if AMC breaks 100, I'll be getting that AMC tattoo. Like I said, guys, if AMC breaks 100, I have to get an AMC tattoo. Let me know where you think I should put my AMC tattoo in the chat right now. You know, let me know. Should I get an AMC tramp stamp? You know, should I get a neck tattoo with AMC? You know, let me know what you think, you guys. Let me know what you think. And if you think it'll happen, too. You know, we got CLNE that's ripping up huge, too. CLNE is one of the top watches today. Great volume, I should say. Great volume. What about on my lip? Yeah, I could get it on my underside of my lip. What? Be the coolest guy ever. Nobody would know until I see another AMC trader, and then I would just bam. You know? Root? Yeah, Root looks good too. Honestly, we got so much stuff gapping up, I don't even know what to look at right now. Yeah, Root looks good. SPI looks good too. Here's SPI. SPI is doing a similar thing to AEMD, which is not holding. There's AEMD back at 9. I think if it holds 8, look, it did bounce at 8 right where I thought it might. I drew that level, and look at the bounce right there, exactly off of that level. Let's see if it gets over 980s now in the VWAP. That's what we're going to be looking for now, is 980s in the VWAP. Center of the forehead, nah. I think realistically, if I do have to get the AMC tattoo, it'll probably be on my foot or something like that, or like maybe on my wrist. You know, if I get it on my wrist, then I can get it pretty easily covered up there. CKPT up to 360s. So look at that. CKPT just recently popped up here. Again, GameStop's still gapping up too. Here's GameStop. But yeah, CL&E ripping up big. Really nice gap up, I mean, for this one, for CL&E. I probably should have switched monitors, I think, guys. I probably should have switched monitors. I still can. And if this monitor goes out live on stream, I'm just going to have to switch monitors. But so far, it's still not too bad. But yeah, here's CLNE. Again, we went over why this one's gapping up earlier. Medicare-backed insurance seller Clover Health was the most talked about stock early this morning, trading up. So CLOV is still the most hyped up stock this morning, up 17% or plus, more than that probably. Yeah, we're up about 21% right now. It's in the epicenter of the meme stock rally. We also have some new Wall Street bet stocks in the mix today with clean transportation stocks, Clean Energy, CLNE. We do have like Tilray as well. That's actually up some. But yeah, CLNE, highly talked about Wall Street bet stock. And just to put it into perspective here, guys, Clover Health attracted 1,635 mentions on the investor forum that took the limelight for a short squeeze in shares of GameStop earlier this year. So CLOV had 1.6 thousand mentions on Wall Street Bets. CLNE, on the other hand, BlackBerry received 1.6 thousand mentions last night as well. CLNE CLNE got 1.5 thousand mentions too. So CLNE's highly talked about stock on Wall Street Bets. We do have Wish here as well. Wish is gapping up nicely too, up to almost $16. And Wish looks good here. We're gonna see what happens, but a lot of hype for these stocks today. And yeah, we're gonna see what we get from them. Another one that a lot of people have been mentioning is Root, ROOT, up to 1350s. Yeah, I do kind of need a new mic though. So if you have a recommendation for a mic, let me know. But I do kind of need a new one. What's up, Wilkin? How you doing, brother? CKPT. Hey, what's up, Jarek? Yeah, CKPT is absolutely ripping up here. It's at 450s right now for CKPT. Let's see if this has a catalyst. All right, so CKPT is up. All right, this is Checkpoint Therapeutics. B. Riley initiated coverage on them with a buy rating and an $18 price target. What an unreasonable. I mean, maybe, but B. Riley initiated coverage on CKPT, and this is what's causing this pump on CKPT. So we'll see what happens there, but we're watching it. We'll see what happens. It's moving some. Honestly, the volume and volatility is definitely back, and it feels good. It's time, you know. Root, gap it up big here. ROOT. We got AEHL as well. CLOV. SPI. I don't see any catalyst for Root either, though. AEMD is up. Remember, AEMD is up because it had positive results after the first ever in vivo removal of COVID virus from bloodstream of an infected patient. Is the catalyst that dropped for AEMD. We're still watching AEMD. We're gonna see what happens here with it. I mean, I like the beat of this song. I just don't like the hold me tight. You know, like I like the beat of the song, but it's just a little bit too weird of a chorus. You know, everything else is cool. Like I like the dun, 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 but like everything else is just kind of like Y'all can't hear the music? Hey, thank you, Gata. I appreciate the support, bro. I wish somebody said, I wish somebody would hold me tight. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm torn on it. Like, I'm not much of a PDA person, you know? Like Carol is. Carol will give me, like, a kiss on the cheek in front of other people, and I'll be like, you know, it's not... Of course, I love Carol. I'm just not, like, a PDA person. I don't like being like that in front of other people, you know? Here's CLED, it's at 1350s. All of your levels sound perfect to me with earbuds. Yeah. Either like, I can't hear a freaking thing, or they're like, it's so loud I hate you. You know, that's there's no middle ground there, you know? Hey, y'all hit that like button though, guys. Run the like buttons up. Let's break 100 likes real quick. Like Floyd holding Logan. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't think Floyd held Logan. I think Logan held Floyd, bro. Which is kind of what Logan's supposed to do because he's the bigger dude, right? So he's supposed to be the one that kind of stops Floyd from going off on him. You know what I mean? IHT's popping up. It's at 1350s. But yeah, Logan held Floyd. Don't get it twisted. You know, Logan definitely held Floyd. There's 1340s. Yeah, I mean, they're charged, but, why do people dislike a positive money-making stream? Because they're broke and insecure. 100%. You know, they're broke and insecure about it. Like I said, you don't spend the time to dislike somebody every day unless they're making you insecure for whatever reason. Like, I dislike certain channels and people on YouTube, of course. But do I ever dislike their videos or like do anything with them? No, absolutely not. I don't care that much about it. And so the fact that you got people here disliking just means they care too much about it. You know, it's like, it is what it is. You love to see it because all I got to do is be like, hey, hit the like button, guys. And then it pushes the like count up to 90+%. So it doesn't matter. It's just kind of, it's interesting, you know. I'd like to psychologically analyze why people hit the dislike button. See what's going on in their life, why they're struggling. You know, shout out to them. BBIG, guys, popping up big. It's at 540s. Guys, 540s. You are the wisest among the YouTubers I know. It is not easy for me to sell a stock, but you helped me develop my training and I never paid you a penny. Thanks, bro. Hey. Thank you, Louie. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. I try, you know. I have to agree with you that I am the wisest among the YouTube crowd. I'm the wisest and the most attractive, for sure, 100%. And the top 3 most humble. Top 3 most humble, for sure. Yeah, WKHS is interesting. Workhorse and EV play. It's at 1720s here. 1720s. Yeah, WKHS is interesting. EV play. I think that the level that I'm watching the closest for WKHS is this level up here at like 1825s, 1830s, right around here. It's not exact, but like between 1825 and 1833, there's basically a double top right there. And so we're going to watch that. And if we break over that, I think we could get some positive momentum. Of course, I don't actually know if we're going to or not. But if we break over that level at 1830s, I think we can get some type of momentum rolling in, hopefully. And that's what we're going to look for WKHS. Looking for some lows. 1250 is kind of the low. So in between 1250 and 1830s. Big range over the last few days. Strong movement over the last 2 days, though. And it's gapping up nicely in pre-market this morning. Highly mentioned on Wall Street Bets, too. So in EV play, we've got a high right around, the high of the last 4 days is right above us at 1830s. And we're going to see if we can break that level. And if we do, I want to maybe buy a pullback to it or something like that. We'll see what happens. But that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Let's look at BlackBerry. Should I have held BlackBerry? It looks like selling was the right move. I sold my BlackBerry. It looks like selling was the right move. We got BBIG that is popping up. It's at 560s. And this is just a big short squeeze, too, for BBIG. This one's highly shorted. Highly shorted. Yeah, WKHS highly shorted as well, and I can pull up Ortex too. All right, so the numbers for WKHS per Ortex here. So it's got 47.5 million exchange reported short interest. The estimated short interest percentage of the free float, the short float percentage here, guys, is 45%. Crazy percentage. That's crazy high. The percent of the free float on loan is almost 50%. The shares on loan is 57.5 million. Days to cover is 3.5. Cost to borrow is up to 5.8. So highly shorted stock for WKHS. Incredibly high short float percentage. Almost 50% of the entire short float, or of the entire float short. And we break over 1830s, and I think the squeeze is on. I think a lot of traders probably set some stop losses on the short side for this high up here at the 1830s. And so I think if we break over that, I think the squeeze is on for WKHS. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't squeeze. I don't know. I could very easily be wrong there. But I think if we break over 1830s, it's looking good, and we're going to see what happens. That's what I'm waiting on. Darian says, everybody give $199 for him to do push-ups. I'll match the first person. Hey, I appreciate the push, Darian. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the push, bro. Yeah, Wish. We're definitely watching Wish as well today. Certainly watching Wish. Wish is looking good, too. Wish, gapping up more. Wish is one of the main watches for sure today. Yeah, those numbers are 2 days old, too. Yeah, for sure. So maybe more shorts in there now that we're higher as well. So it should be fun. That's the Reddit page, David. Yeah, it's all of them, really. But it's mostly, they're really analyzing the numbers on Reddit, like the mentions on Reddit. But Wish is over the VWAP again. Looking really solid. I know this is some type of e-commerce website or exchange. And yeah, I read this article once. I'll read it again. CLOV has emerged as the most mentioned stock on Reddit right now. CLOV is the most mentioned stock on Reddit. CLOV had 5,195 mentions on Wall Street Bets Investor Forum on Reddit during the last 24 hours at press time. Data from Quiver Quantitative showed. Context Logic, which is WISH, it's an e-commerce platform. It operates as an e-commerce platform. It was the second most discussed stock with 3,543 mentions, while BlackBerry right here was in third place with 3,227 mentions. So CLOV, WISH, and BlackBerry, the most mentioned stocks. Hey, my man Adam, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, Adam. Appreciation as always. Match me. Let's go. Hey, y'all can run those push-ups up today, guys. I'll accept that. I'll accept that, my man. But I appreciate the support, bro. That's 50 push-ups today. It's 2-for-1 push-up day. You're getting push-ups for 50 cents, guys. If that's not a sale, I don't know what is. Capitalism thriving over here on this channel. Capitalism thriving. Who said capitalism is dead? I'm bringing it back. Capitalism thriving. But no, I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. But no, WISH looking interesting. It's back over the VWAP. I'm sure the float is tiny. Let's check out the floats from Float Checker. But yeah, thank you, brother. Hey, that's a big donation, bro, and I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, bro. Let me get Streamlabs up so you can actually see the notifications here. But yeah, thank you, brother. There we go. Alright, so I just added something. If you haven't subscribed, help me test it out. Hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to see if the alert box that I just put up worked. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Also, thank you for 70,000. We broke 70,000 subscribers. 70,000. I appreciate the love, guys. Next stop is 100K. But thank you, team. Genuinely appreciate the support for sure. Somebody hit the subscribe button so I can test this, though. Let me make sure it's working. Thank you, Adam, though. My man. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, we got Eddie looking up. CKPT, pull it back to 4. Let's see if it holds at $4. But yeah, like I said, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button, somebody, so I can check the alert box. Let me check it right now. I could probably test it. Hold on. Let me just test it myself. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, cool. It's working. It's working. Now we got the alert box up. Now we'll see it anytime somebody donates. So I appreciate it. Guys, thank you. Any PT popping up, too. It's at 160s right now. 160s for any PT. Not the best volume, though. We definitely need more volume with this. We got SPI moving up. It's holding at 8. Trying to hold at 8. I don't know. We'll see what happens. AEMD breaking underneath $8. We still got CLOV and Wish, though. Those are the best ones. Look at CLOV. It's edging closer to that pre-market high at 28.30. Here, guys. Thank you, Mika. Shout out to you, Mika. I appreciate the becoming a subscriber, guys. If you haven't already, hit the sub button. We're heading over. We broke 70K. Next step is 75K, I guess. But help support the channel, guys. Appreciate the love. Thank you, team. Thank you very much. All right, let's look at the float of some of these. So with CLOV, it's got a float, guys, for CLOV of 112 million. So CLOV is not a small float stock. If we look at Wish here, Context Logic, Wish has got 360. Whoa. If we look at Wish here, Wish has 320 to 360 million in the float for Wish, for WISH. So these are large float stocks. Somebody said it yesterday. Why is Wall Street Bets targeting large float stocks? AEMD, on the other hand, is a small float. This one has less than 15 million. It's got 12 million in the float. So very small float here for AEMD. SPY, I believe, is a small float stock too. Yeah, SPY has 15 million in the float. So AEMD and SPI have a small float. Let's look at Root here. And Root's gapping up as well. It looks like a small float, but we'll see. Yeah, so this one's got 60 million in the float for Root. What else we got moving today, guys? Let's go ahead and build our watch list. I don't think we've done that yet. We got BBIG gapping up too here. Look at BBIG. We just got a lot of stuff that's moving today. I'm pretty sure BBIG, small float stock as well. Yeah, it's got 20 million in the float. So we're watching all these. AEHL. Hey, thank you, Hammer, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, AMC consolidation is fine. What about CLNE? CLNE's got 140 million in the float, so not a small float, but this one, it doesn't matter. So, like, okay, so the float matters, but when a stock is putting in a range this big, it doesn't matter as much. You know, I'm usually targeting low float stocks because we have a larger range that I can exploit. But even though this one's got a big float, and most of these have floats over 100 million, the ranges on these moves are huge, and so that in turn allows us to trade them anyway. Here's WPRT gapping up. WPRT making moves here. It's up to 680s right now. Here's WPRT. This one's got 120 million in the float, so this one's a large float stock too. It's interesting. Like, I wonder why Wall Street Bets are targeting higher float stocks. The only reason I can think of is that most of the time higher float stocks are realer companies. They're just more real companies. They're actual real companies, as opposed to like some of these really low float stocks that are just sketchy. Hey, thank you, Dawit. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. All right, so let's go ahead and build a new watch list for today. We've got a lot of stuff on our list today. It's the 9th. And so yeah, we got AEMD on the list. We've got CKPT, Wish, SPI, CLNE, CLOV, Root, BBIG, WKHS, CLVS. Look at all the gaps. Somebody, so I see somebody asked me to look at NSPRZ. Not really a stock I usually play with. A little bit too cheap. It's a 5-letter symbol, and so I don't usually mess with these. Let me see what the float is here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this, but it's just not really my niche, so I'm not going to trade these most likely. WPRT up to 719s, guys. What a crazy morning so far. So much stuff is moving right now. WPRT gapping up nicely here. Let's see if this has a catalyst right now for WPRT. Look at this move. My keyboard's acting funny. There we go. What? Yeah, we're still waiting on AMC. Hey, what's up, Mr. and Mrs.? Hey, from Conroe, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm looking at AHT. I'm waiting for my keyboard to work again. It's being weird. What the heck, man? Why is my keyboard not working? I'm gonna have to turn it off and back on. There we go. All right, I got it working. All right, so yeah, WPRT, Westport Fuel Systems, they announced the closing of an offering yesterday. So they did an offering, marketed public offering, and exercise of the over allotment option for WPRT. They issued 21 million shares. So it's a big offering, a lot of dilution there. We'll see what happens with WPRT. ADMP, guys. ADMP ripping up at the 730 scrum. It's up to 120s for ADMP. Bro. There we go. Alright, so there's ADMP looking good. Gapping up to 120s. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. This is Adamas. They provided an update on the ZIMHI. They announced the FDA accepted the review of the company's resubmitted new drug application NDA for ZIMHI, which is its higher naloxone injection product candidate for the treatment of opioid overdose. Adamas received the FDA correspondence relating to the company's new drug application, stating that the agency had completed the filing review and had determined that the NDA was sufficiently complete to permit a substantial review. And the FDA also provided a target action date under the Prescription Drug User Free Act for November 2021. So yeah, FDA approval for their new drug application for ADMP here. It's up to 117s. We'll see what happens. Let's see what the float is for this. This is Adamas. Float is 150 million. So we'll see what happens there. AEHL still ripping up. AEHL up to 515s here. 515s for AEHL. Up to 520s. Again, we're still looking at CLOV for sure. And AMC, guys, consolidating now. I still think it's fine. Here's AMC. So it's just hanging out, guys. Let's see it over 50. I think $50 is a big milestone level. You know, it's a $50 level. Half hundred, really. And it's just a big milestone level. So let's look at $50. Again, though, I'm more so watching the range for AMC. I'm watching this range mostly. So I'm looking at that range. If it can hold within that range, I'm still okay with it. If it breaks underneath that range, I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at for AMC. And again, I'm not gonna just panic sell it yet. We're gonna hold it and see what happens. AEHL, guys, huge rip. I think I went over this one, right? Yeah, I don't see any catalyst for this one. Actually, yesterday, Antelope Enterprises, which is AEHL, had huge volume. Nobody saw the reason why, though, so nobody knows why this one's gapping up. Maybe up on industrial sympathy is possible. Huge volume yesterday for AEHL, so we're looking at it. Here's CKPT sitting at $4 here for CKPT. Checkpoint Therapeutics, B. Riley initiated coverage on them. But GameStop is gapping up today. GameStop's over 300. So here's GameStop over 300 today. We're going to see what we get with this one too. So we're going to add AMC and GameStop, of course, to our list here. Hey, thank you, Faber, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, dude. Yeah, we're looking at Wish. Here's Wish. Wish is looking very strong too. Highly mentioned on Wall Street Bets for Wish. BlackBerry, yeah, we're looking at BlackBerry. I mean, it's okay. It's just kind of consolidating down like AMC is, which is fine. I mean, that's kind of what we want to see anyway for BlackBerry. So we'll see what happens. If it consolidates, that's okay. We got AEHL popping up. Watt, SPI, looking good. GOEV and GOED. Look at GOEV here, guys. This one's getting ready to test highs up there. So look at GOEV. We're going to add that. I love days like this where we just have a huge watch list because there's so much stuff moving. But yeah, we're going to see what happens. Here's 1190s. We're edging closer. Big day for GOEV yesterday as well. Not seeing any catalyst for this one either here. So if you guys know why GOEV is ripping up, let me know why. yeah, I'm not saying you should buy any of these. I really don't know what any of these stocks are going to do. I'm mostly just looking at gappers right now. Thank you, Thomas, my man. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, and thank you guys for helping me hit 70,000 subscribers. Couldn't have grown the channel without you guys. I appreciate the love, of course. I appreciate the support. We got a good group of traders here. I know we get some trolls. We get some haters sometimes. But we really legitimately have a great group of traders. A lot of good traders, a lot of great people here. And, yeah, I appreciate you all. Here's AEHL, guys. AEHL making huge percentage moves right now. Huge percentage moves. It just ripped up 20% in the last, like, 2 minutes. Over 20% in the last 2 minutes for AEHL. Huge runs. Over 630s here for it. Over 630s. And it's just making big moves right now. Big moves. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. But we're watching this for sure. Up to 620s, guys, for ADHL. Or AEHL, I mean. AMC bouncing a little bit, too. So here's AMC bouncing some. So is the volume better with my mic here, guys? Let me know. Is the volume better with my mic here? It should be. Thank you, Chin. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. BBIG pulling back a little bit. Thank you, Anthony, my man. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate the support. All right, so here's the move for GOEV, guys. It's breaking over the previous high of the day from yesterday. It's over 1190s here. It's at 1194, getting ready to test 12 for GOEV here, guys. So it's about to break highs for GOEV. We'll see what happens there, but it's making big moves, big rips. We got AEHL ripping up huge percentages as well. A lot of stuff to watch. A lot of stuff to watch. We have so much stuff that it's hard for me to even keep track of it all because we literally have so much stuff on our list today. It's hard to keep track. Hey, thank you, Mr. Bright, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. If I'm missing anything that I don't have on my list, let me know. We got Root. Thank you, Jay. Okay. Hey, thank you, Raj. Appreciate the support. Is Clove still a good play? I like this channel because it's not corny like all the others. Infomercials now. Hey, you know how we do it here. We got BBIG ripping up. BBIG ripping up. Back over the VWAP. Let's see if it holds at 540. That's what I really want to see. CLBS making moves too, just not that much volume, but we're watching that as well. Why would somebody hate on you? You seem like a chill, rational dude. Hey, insecurity thrives on the internet. We got BBIG. AEHL. Let's see if it holds at 6 now. So this one had a huge rip up. Let's see if it actually holds at 6. So here's 6. Let's see if it actually holds that spot. That's what we want to see. It's at 650s. Let's see if it actually holds. CLOV still pushing up. Look at CLOV. Hey, thank you, Chris. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. Here's CLOV. It is pushing up, guys. It's almost up to 2830s here for CLOV. So a big move, big runs. Let's see what happens. I mean, I broke even with SafeMoon. And with trades like that, I'm just kind of poking around at stuff. Like, I didn't risk much money at all with Safe Moon. The dirty water thing, I mean, that's not really my fault. You know, we had a blizzard that affected our water and in turn caused it to turn brown, but I didn't notice it because I didn't really drink the dirty water. It's not really that. Like, I guess I did drink it some, but it didn't look like coming out of the faucet. You couldn't tell. You could only tell if you like ran a bath and then looked at it. We got AEMD though. Back over 8s. Let's see if it actually holds. I see YBR, which is an NFT play, but it's not doing much. WATT breaking highs. People are just jealous of your following. Yeah, most likely. FSR has been doing good. What is that? That is, man, I traded that one too. Fisker, yeah. It looks good. We're watching that one. You know, I'm holding for an investment some shares of EDR, which did really good yesterday. But I'm holding shares of EDR. If Disney dips, I'm looking for an entry. So I'd really love to be able to buy Disney. I can't worry too much about an entry, but like if it dips down to like 150s or 160s, I want to buy Disney. I should have bought it last year when I talked a lot about it. Like we made, I don't make stock pick videos a ton, but I made one a year or two ago and less than a year ago. And the call outs were Disney, which huge upside is up. I called it out at like 100 or 110. Huge upside. Uber, I called out at like 40. It's at 50 now, which not a huge gain. So this is probably the worst performing one. We got MGM, which I called out at $18. It's now at 44. And we called out United Airlines, UAL, at $30, I believe. It's up over 100. It's up about 100%, a little bit less than 100%. And so maybe I should do more stock pick videos because my calls were on point. I mean, I think it was really easy to make money in that time because a lot of things had dipped from COVID. And so in turn, there was a lot of overextended plays. But if you guys remember what type of investor I am overall, I'm a bottom feeding dip buyer. So like I'm just looking for stocks that are down way more than they should be. And I'm just trying to buy those dips and ride them up. And that's what I did with UAL for sure. AEHL breaking highs again. It's up to 675. Thank you, Test. There's 670s, 680s. So we'll see what happens there. But it's ripping up nicely. We're going to see what happens. CLOV still popping up here too. So AEHL up to almost 7. Touch 7, got up to 710, rejected. Let's see if it can continue. CLOV is slowly edging up here, and we're watching this pre-market high at 2830s. That's the level we're paying a lot of attention to, is that 2830 level. That's the pre-market high. That's going to be a level a lot of other people are paying attention to as well. There's not really any other recent levels here. You know, we're at lifetime highs for CLOV. We've never been this high, and so we got to just go to the short-term levels, which is the pre-market high. And so we're going to look for a break over that, and then we're just going to pivot to whole and half dollars. Like when we're over the 52-week high and really specifically over the lifetime high, and there's not really any other technical levels to watch, we then kind of pivot to looking at milestone levels like half and whole dollars, psychological levels like that we can base trades around too. And so 2830 is the pre-market high. We're almost back up to 28 here. We're at 2780s right now, so we're pretty close. Or around 50 to 60 cents away from that pre-market high, and we're gonna see if we can break that. I think volume's gonna really come in, and again, I think if we break that, shorts are gonna get squeezed out. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but I think if we break that, shorts are gonna get squeezed out, and that's what we're paying attention to. AMC is still consolidating up here. It's at 51.50s. It's holding over $50, and that's really what I want to see it do. I just want to see it hold over 50. If it can hold over 50, I'm okay with it, and we'll see what we get with it. But of course, we got Wish as well, sitting at 16. SPI sitting at like $9. We've got CLNE sitting at 13s, and CLNE is really one of my favorite stocks. Huge gap up, huge moves here for CLNE, and we'll see what happens, but just big moves overall. AEHL still testing 7s. What's up, Todd? Yeah, bro, I sold Safe Moon fast, dude. I was never a Safe Moon bag holder, bro. I just didn't trust it. You know. Here's a AEHL, guys. Still testing 7 here. CLOV. AMC bouncing back up to over 52s, or roughly around $52 now. So AMC back up. So it's trying. Still looking at CLOV to see if it breaks these highs now. Here's the lifetime high test. We're at $28 basically for CLOV. Let's see if we can break lifetime highs, break the pre-market high right here too. I think it'll get interesting if it does. It's getting up there now. It's definitely getting up there now. So we got CLOV, we got AEMD, and we've got SPI as well. So we got a bunch of stuff here that we're watching. Anyone can pick any stock a year ago and would be 200-300% up at least. Show me the picks now. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, at the time, like it's really easy when you dip by. But I think at the same time, I think I'm not trying to act like I'm just the greatest trader ever. I mean, I am definitely top 3 greatest traders ever born. But what I'm saying, though, seriously, is that waiting for catalysts like that where you could buy the dip and then ride the bounce are very profitable if you can have the patience for it. Like waiting for extension and stocks being oversold is a really profitable swing trading and investing strategy, and it's my favorite style. And so, yeah, sure. In hindsight, anybody could go back and make money doing it, but these are stock picks that I made at the time, and you know, I had a lot of people. It's easy to say, oh, well, anybody could have made money back then, but at the time, I actually had a lot of people that were hating on me about making that video. Like, if you go back and look at the videos I posted, we got a lot of people that are like, these are garbage picks, bro. These stocks suck. These stocks are going down, they would say, you know. And then, of course, after they're up, silence. And so, sure, looking in hindsight, it's easy to say, oh, well, anybody could have made money. But at the time, that's not what people were saying. You know, at the time, people were saying that we were going to get a larger crash and that COVID was going to tank the market more and that those stocks were not going to bounce back. And so, sure, looking at it now, again, it's easy to say, okay, well, you know, anybody could have made money. But at the time, that's not what people were saying. People were very critical of me at the time. And so, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But that's just my strategy overall. It's just looking for extended oversold stocks, buying the dip, holding it for months, and then selling on the rebounds. Hey, thank you, TK, my man. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. So CLOV consolidating under these highs here. We'll see what happens. We're consolidating under these highs. We're at $28 basically. Yeah, not a fan of jumping in something that already had a 50% move. Yeah, I mean, the only way I'll trade it, like, I'll day trade something that's had a huge move like this. Am I going to invest in these? Probably not. I think they're a little bit too up for me, but I think there's a lot of day trading momentum to be had. Here's AEHL pulling back some. So AEHL at 630s here. At 630s for AEHL. We'll see what happens. We're watching this for sure now. We'll see. We'll see what we get from this one. Have fun with these pump and dumps. Just make sure you bring profit into GameStop and AMC. They're the ones who got you here. That opportunity is coming again. Yeah, I mean, and there's a chance. Again, I mean, who controls the pre-market? Nobody, really. A lot of the time, pre-market traders are like insiders, to be honest. Thank you, Manira. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. But a lot of the time, pre-market traders are insiders because they're just jumping in the move early. It's also catalyst. So a lot of the time, like stocks in pre-market have catalysts dropped on them in pre-market. Like a lot of the times, the companies will drop the news in pre-market as opposed to after the opening bell. And so that's why we get a lot of gaps in pre-market. It's mostly catalyst-driven pushes on the upside and downside too. You know, negative catalysts are there. We got LOTZ here. Sitting at 830s, so we're watching that too. Where has two-way been? I need some options info. I don't think two-way is the option guy. He might be. Block who? Vincent. Who you talking about, bro? What's up, Juan? You didn't miss much, bro. We're just hanging out. And like I said, guys, it's gonna be a fun stream today because we're gonna have Ryan Rosbiani, Sung Kim, and Money Mitch from Benzinga. Great traders. All of them are great traders. Sung is like I'm pretty sure Sung is like a crypto guy. Thank you, Nicole. Hey, I appreciate the support. Thank you. Let me see. Webull is going public, guys. So, did you guys know that? Webull is going public. Shout out to Sung, because I didn't even see this article before. But online brokerage, Webull is thinking about a IPO. It's thinking about IPOing. It could raise $300 to $400 million for Webull. And I hope they do. You know. I mean, we all saw what happened to Coinbase, but still. Hey, thank you, Jesse, my man. Appreciate the support. Where's Bitcoin at today? I'm getting ready to think about buying this dip. I bought the dip last time when it pulled back to 30K for Bitcoin. It's a pretty big drop. I think we're going to bounce back. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's a solid dip buy. We'll see what happens. All right, so AEHL is dumping down here, guys. AEHL is down under $6. Under $6. It didn't hold the VWAP. It's still fine, but we'll see what happens. We're waiting for that one too. CLOV is still consolidating here under this 2760 level. So we're going to see what happens with CLOV as well. Again, we got WKHS, BBIG holding right around the VWAP. Thank you, Hannah. ADMP looking interesting. I know this one dropped some type of catalyst as well today. We've got Root here making moves. We got Wish over 16. So there's Wish sitting over $16. We're going to see what happens there with this too. Clove still heading up. Almost hitting 2830s for Clove. Almost. We don't know yet. They're considering going public. They haven't actually confirmed it yet, but they're considering going public. There's Wish sitting at $16. Here's Root here. Root's back up to 1350s. 14.5 million shares is low volume. For which one, Bob? Stop being angry, Bob. Don't be angry, bro. Which one did we just say, though? Here's CLOV, guys. CLOV just is testing lifetime highs, guys. Here's the lifetime high test for CLOV. It's right up to that level now. CLOV is testing lifetime highs. Here's the push. Yeah, AEMD. Yeah, I mean, it's not low volume per se. It's lower volume in the last 20 minutes. You know? So, like, AEMD, the volume's been great. Don't get it wrong. But, like, I mean, I think it's kind of obvious. The last hour or so, the volume's been slowed down for sure. It's mostly sideways with lower volume in the last hour. CLOV still testing. Did not break that pre-market high yet, but it's getting close. So CLOV testing that pre-market high, the lifetime high really for it. And we'll see if we break. But we're testing the lifetime high here for CLOV. We'll see what happens. Hey, yes, sir, AF. Hey, we're back, brother. We're back, man. Let me get Discord up. Man, my Discord's been pretty active, so shout out to everybody on our Discord. Sorry if I'm not there a ton. You know, when you run a community like this by yourself, it gets very difficult to manage everything and to give everything your time. And so the Discord is something that, you know, we got an active group in our Discord, but it's something that I wish I was there more. But I see we got a lot of great traders posting videos, testing strategies. Looks fun. We can reach 5,000 in no time. For which one? AF. AMC going into the 10 EMA first, then bounce at 44. Hey, for sure, Colton. Yeah, AEMD. They had some type of catalyst. I believe Zach Morris. Zach had a CS or SCR article talking about the first ever in vivo removal of COVID from the bloodstream or something like that. It was some type of catalyst like that. I'm a little bit skeptical, to be honest. I'm a little sketched out by it. It's hard to verify whether these things are actually true. That's the only problem, is that it's hard to verify whether any of this is actually true. And so with that said, I'm going to watch it, but I'm not going to invest in it. You know, no offense to anybody that is. It's just a little bit too extended and hard to prove. So CLOV did not break that pre-market high. We got pretty close, but we did not break it, and that's fine. I mean, consolidation here is okay. I would actually rather us break this level at the opening bell. Here's GameStop. SPI's popping back over 9s. So SPI's back over 9s. Here's AMC just kind of hanging out at 51.40s, and consolidation is fine here. Again, we're not just going to go straight up. The fact that we've maintained over $50 is a great thing, I think. Like, looking at the 15-minute chart, the fact that we've maintained over $50 and held these levels, you know, here's an hourly chart. It's still a very strong chart. You know, and this is what I was telling people before. Like, when we pulled back to 35 here, remember, I was sitting there saying, hey, guys, this $35 level is a lot of support. And we had a lot of people that were like, nah, AMC's done, AMC's done. And so now that AMC's over 50, it actually held that $35 level and it continued to push up. We'll see what happens now with it. But we're over 50, and I still think the chart looks great. I think the daily chart looks good. I think everything looks good for that chart. And we'll see what happens with it. Again, guys, I mean, I know I've said it a million times. I'm just really proud of the channel. We actually broke 70,000 subscribers. We broke 70,000 subscribers, guys. That's super dope. I'm really excited for that. Hey, thank you, Daniel, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. AMC, let's go. AMC, GameStop. Hey, like I said, man, I was talking about AMC right here. Like, when we pulled back here, again, I mean, it's kind of how the market goes. Like, one thing in the market is you got to go your own way. The market is a very polarized thing. You know, nobody really knows what's going to happen with anything, and everybody acts like they do. And so anytime somebody has an opposing view in the market, you just get a lot of nonsense, and definitely that's what's been going on for AMC. But when AMC pulled back to 35, I was very open, saying, hey, this is still a strong level. This is still a strong level, and I think it's still fine. The overarching chart is still strong, and we still moved up. So, you know, I'm saying the same thing again. If we can hold over 50 especially, I think that looks really good. I don't think the chart's going to look weak unless we break under 40 or 35. I think if we break under those levels, you know, that's a different story. But if we hold over those levels, I think we're still fine. AEHL still sitting at 580s. Clove, it did pull back. Same thing with Wish. Wish is still sitting at 1550s here. So, you know, of course, we want to see these move up, but we'll see what happens. We got Root in this as well, ROOT. Root sitting at 1340s here for this, so we'll see what happens there as well. And remember, guys, if you hit the subscribe button, we can do tech time. So if you hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and we get over 200 likes, we can do our tech time for the day, which is always one of my favorite parts of the day. Today we're going to be talking about pullbacks to support. Hey, Hammy, we get it, bro. There's no reason to just say that over and over again, brother. Hey, REO, hey, hit the subscribe button, brother. Hit the subscribe button, man. I mean, I don't know. My views have been pretty good, REO. It might just be you, bro. The best thing you can do, REO, is just hit the... click the bell next to the subscribe button and just get the notifications turned on. That's the best thing you can do. But my views have been fine lately, you know. I mean, they're off and on with the market, but, you know, we get anywhere between 20 to 30,000 views a day. So, you know, views are still good. But I appreciate you looking out, brother. Thank you, man. AMC push it back up. Let's see if it can break 52 here. 52. Well, no, it's not about subscribing, REO. If you hit the notification bell, you get an alert anytime I go live. So if you click the bell next to the subscribe button, you'll get an alert when I go live. Any thoughts on BlackBerry? Yeah, I think BlackBerry's just moving with AMC and GameStop. And so I think if you're going to trade BlackBerry, I think it's a good option if you want like a cheaper form of AMC and GameStop to where, you know, BlackBerry moves in sympathy with AMC and GameStop. And so if you think AMC and GameStop is going to go up, then, you know, you could pairs trade BlackBerry with it since it's a little bit cheaper if you can't afford GameStop or something like that. I think that's not a terrible idea. Again, I don't know exactly, of course, what's going to happen with any of these. We're always just speculating here, but I think that makes sense, and I think it doesn't look bad. Thank you, Anthony, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, we're looking at CLNE as well. Hey, thank you, Matthew. We're definitely looking at CLNE. Huge range here on this gap. Huge range for CLNE. So we're definitely watching that too. Here's WPRT. It's at 660s. I am using Thinkorswim Gata. This is TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim for charts right here. Alright, so AMC's trying to push back up and break over 52s. We still have AEHL here that's trying to get back over $6 in the VWAP. Let's see if it does. I see OEG popping up. OEG, I'm pretty sure this is a cannabis stock if I remember correctly for OEG. And so if it is, let's see if we get sympathy in other cannabis stocks too. Let's see. Alright, so this is Orbital Energy, so maybe I'm wrong. Isn't OEG a cannabis stock? Am I wrong there, guys? Or was that a different one? But OEG ripping up big here. This is Orbital Energy. Their subsidiary Orbital Solar Services, thank you, Internet. Their subsidiary Orbital Solar Services won a $64 million, 137 MW project from a Fortune 100 energy company. So yeah, they were awarded a $64 million, 137 megawatt project from a Fortune 100 company for Orbital Energy Group. Yeah, AEMD went up to 1850s this morning. It's back down to 8s though, so it dropped over 50% from those highs. But yeah, it's been ripping up. But yeah, OEG guys, making moves. Big deal that they got. They got a big deal. Thank you, John. What's going on with Root? Is it heavily shorted? We could check the short information for Root here. Let me see. All right, come on, TOS. Hey, thank you, Soth. Thank you very much. So yeah, we could check it for Root. I'm pretty sure a lot of these are short squeezes, so a lot of these are just heavily shorted stocks. All right, so yeah, with Root, we have 16.3 million exchange reported short interest. The estimated percentage of the short float is 29%. So basically 30% short float for Root, which means it's highly shorted. Percentage of the free float on loan is 23.2. Shares on loan is almost 14 million. Days to cover is a little bit over 3. Cost to borrow is 5.47. So yeah, highly shorted stock for Root. Highly shorted there. And most of these are. So to put it into perspective, most of these stocks are highly shorted stocks. And that's why we're watching them, because the higher the short interest, the more upside momentum we usually get. So OEG still, after that deal was reached, OEG popping up big here. Big moves right now for OEG. Huge runs. OEG pulling back. I'm curious to see if we're going to get a bounce here for it. I see Neuro showing up on the list here as well. Here's Neuro. There's WPG at 540s. At 540s for WPG. CKPT, we're still looking at that one too. Hey, thank you, Augie, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. All right, and here's GameStop. GameStop's still up today. It's at over $300, and I think $300 is a big psychological level here. Here's AEHL dipping down here. It's at 540s for AEHL. AEMD is still kind of slowly moving back up here. Let's see if it gets over the VWAP. We got GameStop, like I said, AMC sitting at 5160s, just kind of consolidating down here. And again, we'll see what happens. But AEHL, guys, dropping big. We do have OEG that looks good. It's at 630s for OEG. At 630s here. We'll see what happens with it. We're watching it, guys. We're watching it. We'll see what we get. Hey, thank you, Mo. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support, bro. VIRI gapping up. Look at Geo here. I didn't even see Geo. Geo? GEO. Guys, check this one out. This one's gapping up too. We got so much stuff on our list. Today is one of those days where I'm literally running out of room. Literally running out of room on my watch list. Like, my watch list is literally taking over the Gappers list. Like, literally everything on the Gappers list we're watching, because there's just so much action today. You love to see it, honestly. You love to see it, just because it's been a really slow few months, and that the volume is back. This is great. You know, AEHL dumping down here, guys, so y'all be careful. It's down to 520s for AEHL. We're still looking at CLOV. CLOV is sitting at 27s for CLOV, so we're watching that. Hey, we'll see. I know, but Internet Monster, listen, bro. The reality is, I've seen this happen with AMC. I've seen it happen with Dogecoin. You know, I got in Dogecoin at 12.5 cents. And Dogecoin eventually popped up to 70 cents plus, right? And even though I made money with Dogecoin, like I made money from 12.5 cents, I took some more off at like 45, I took some more off at 70 cents. But when Dogecoin initially pushed up to 50 cents, Dogecoin went from 12.5 to 50, and then it pulled back to 40. So even though it was up over 300%, and it pulled back to, it drops 10%, 10 to 20%. After being up 304%, what did everybody say? Everybody said, oh, Dogecoin is a scam. You know, I told you Dogecoin was a terrible investment. And it's just kind of like, bro, Dogecoin is still up 250% relative to where it was before. Same thing with AMC. Like, people can say whatever they want about AMC. It's still over $50. This thing is still up hundreds of percent in the last few weeks. You know, you can't act like AMC was a bad investment. You know, I got in at the 920s. You can't act like AMC was a bad investment. You got to give it, like, listen, you got to give it credit where credit is due. I think a lot of people were just wrong about it. I think a lot of people were calling AMC short at like 15. And now that they were wrong, they're just refusing to accept that. You know, I think I see that a lot. I saw the same thing with Dogecoin. And listen, I'm not like an AMC, like, I'm not mindless when it comes to AMC. Like, am I going to be holding AMC in a year from now? Absolutely not. But regardless of that, it put in huge percentage moves, and, you know, there was a lot of opportunity for people to make money on the upside with it. And that's not arguable at this point, you know. Yeah, but I've been hearing that for the last 2 or 3 weeks, Internet. That's the difference. You know, I've been hearing, oh, AMC's done. Back at $20, people were saying AMC's done. And so with that said, you know, we just got to look at the chart. Nobody really knows, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens. I see Geo here at 870s for Geo, 870s. All right, so Geo is up after they had a new price target by Wedbush. Just an upgrade for Geo here, but I don't see any other reason it's up. We'll see what happens with it, but we're watching it. We got IHT trying as well, and IHT still looks pretty strong. What did I say absolutely not on? Oh, am I going to be holding this in a year from now? Absolutely not, you know. But that's okay, because I'm still bullish and I'm still holding it. And again, I was very open about my positions. I got into GameStop at 140s and I got into AMC at 920s, like 2 months ago, you know. And 2 months is like a century for me. I'm a very short-term trader, but I had the, you know, I whether it was luck or skill, I made money on AMC. Biggest trade of the year for me. Made over 5K on that trade, you know, and we're still in it. We're still in with about 40 shares in AMC. So, like, we're still good, and we're still up huge in the trade. But yeah, guys, here's our list. We got AEMD, we've got CKPT, we've got Wish, we've got SPY, we've got CLNE, we got CLOV, we've got Root, we got BBIG. These are all looking pretty solid. We got WKHS, we've got CLVS, WPRT, we've got ADMP. Of course, we're gonna watch GameStop, AMC. We got GeoEV on the list. That looks good. I'm literally running out of room here. We got Geo. We've got SNMP. That one's not that good. We got IHT. That looks good. We got so much stuff, it's hard for me to even keep track of it all. We're just going to have to watch the scanners at the opening bell, just because there's so much movement. We got WATT gapping up as well. CKPT. SPI. So, yeah, we just got a lot of stuff. Here's 810s for AEMD. Still looking at Wish. Still looking at CLOV. And we'll see what happens with AMC. Hey, thank you, T. Appreciate the love. Thank you, bro. I mean, Ryan, I know you're against this AMC craziness, but like in the end, I think people are allowed to be bullish. You know what I mean? Like if you spam in the chat, of course you'll get banned. But like I think people are allowed to be bullish, and I think that's okay. I think as long as you're not spamming here, like you can have whatever sentiment you want about anything. I'm not gonna judge you for it. I'm not gonna ban people that have opposing views to me with anything. And I think that I would rather just let people, state their bias and talk about it and have discussions about it instead of just banning them. You know what I mean? And people might disagree with me. I know, I used to be really strict on GameStop. I used to hate GameStop. But I started to make money with them, and I started to see trends with AMC and GameStop that were profitable. And of course, am I just going to hold AMC and GameStop for a year? No. I'm just short-term trading it, of course. But I am going to try to ride it up for more squeezes, and I was able to take most of my position on AMC off at $65. So I made huge gains on AMC, and so I can't really be critical of it. Do I think it's ever going to hit 1,000? Absolutely not, and I don't even know if it's going to hit 100. If it does hit 100, I have to get an AMC tattoo, and I'm hoping it does. I hope I'm wrong about the $1,000 one too, but time will tell, and we'll have to wait and see. I think there's a lot of sensationalism going on with all of these right now, where you got YouTubers just kind of pumping them up because they want to get views, and so they're telling people it's going to hit 100K or 500K, which is just not realistic at all. And I think they're just doing that to get views. But at the same time, though, I do think there's some upside potential for AMC and GameStop, and time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, thank you, Doc. Hey, thank you, Beefcake. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, cheers to you guys. Thank you, Doc, my man. Hey, thank you, guys. We broke 70,000 subscribers. 70,000, guys. 70K. We broke 70,000 subscribers. I'm really excited for it, guys. Appreciate the love, team. I really do. Thank you. Really fun to grow this channel and this community. This community has grown a lot over the years, and really love to have it here. Great community, great group of traders for the most part, and cheers to you guys. Hey, you guys know, yeah, 70K, we broke it. Thank you, Kevin. Shout out to you, Bo. Appreciate the support. Well, yeah, I have it in my title because I'm holding it right now. And I'm not saying it's going to hit 100K. I'm saying 100K question mark, like, can it? And that's a good discussion to have. I think it's a good discussion to have. If you think it's going to hit 100K, tell me why. And I hope I'm wrong. I don't know if it can, but we're going to see. I hope I'm wrong. If AMC hits 100K, I'm going to be rich. Like, super rich. And I'll love life. I love life. Let's see how much I would make if AMC hit 100K. If AMC hit 100K, I would make $5 million if AMC hit 100K. 5 mil. You love to see it, but I don't know if it's going to happen, but hey, we'll see. That'd be nice, But we'll see. Now we got AMC. It's up there to 5230s. So it's up there. First step is 100. And if it gets 100, we got to get an AMC tattoo live on stream. We'll see if that happens. I kind of hope it does. I kind of hope it does. Geo pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds there now. Here's the SPY. Hey, thank you, Crypto Dan. Or Crypto Don, my man. Appreciate the support. What's up, James? My man. What's the VWAP on AEMD? Yeah, the SPY's up nicely today. It's over 420s. Here's AEMD. VWAP is sitting right around $9. It's at $9.09. for AEMD. AMC back over 52s here, though, guys. Here's AMC back over 52s. Thank you, Sean, my man. Appreciate the support. Back over 52s for AMC, though. So let's see if it breaks the, again, the big level for AMC right now. That previous closing price at 55. Thank you, Caitlin. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support. I have to get an AMC teardrop tattoo? Maybe, bro. You know. Here's Geo here. Yeah, I mean, I had 100 shares of AMC. I sold half of it at 65, and a little bit more than half. So I'm still holding about 50 shares. Thank you, Darrell. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hey, there's Wish. We're looking at Wish. Wish is still at 15s. All right, we might have to mute the subscriber roll while we're doing this. So the music will come back. We're just going to mute it while we're getting all those subscribers. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Appreciate the support for sure. And feels good, man. We broke 70K. Listen, 100K next step. We're getting there. I want my plaque. Guys, I want my YouTube plaque. You're pumping AMC with 100K talk. I said I don't think AMC is going to hit 100K, bro. You know, no offense to the AMC traders here. I just don't think it's going to hit 100K. I don't think it's going to hit 1,000. And I hope I'm wrong. You know, but I'm definitely not pumping it. CKPT? Yeah, I might buy the dip on AMC too. We'll see. CLBS, rip it up. It's over 7s. It's over 7s. So this one's ripping up nicely here. Yeah, we'll see. There's CLBS ripping up here. And I believe this is Clover, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is Clovis Oncology, not Clover Oncology. This is Clovis Oncology. I don't see any catalyst here for CLVS. I don't know if this is just a Reddit stock or what. But it's up to 720s, guys, for CLVS. I see AEMD still sitting over 8s. AEHL starting to move back up some. AMC's over 52s. Root's still hanging out there. Thank you, Sam. Hey, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, dude. Let me know what your favorite stock is today and why. Let me know what your favorite stock is today and why. Yeah, it sounds good. Super unrealistic. Or no, 100? I mean, 100's realistic, bro. AMC got up to 70. You know, AMC got over 70. And so $100 is certainly possible. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it got up to $72. You know, and I've seen it all. Like, I've seen as AMC starts to rip up, I've seen people say, oh, it's not going to hit 50. It'll never hit 25. And then when we blow past those levels, people say it's not going to hit, 70. It's not going to hit 100. I don't know if it's going to hit those levels, but I think it's certainly possible for it to. I think just considering the recent momentum, I mean, of course it's possible. First step is it needs to hold over 50, but of course it's possible. Hey, nice, James. Hey, congrats, bro. Wish. Alright, so here's people's favorite stocks: CLOV, CLVS, ATOS. Yeah, I was watching ATOS the other day. Here's ATOS. So we'll see what happens with this one today. We see somebody said Wish. Yeah, we're watching SLDB too. This one needs a little bit better volume relative to the rest of the movers today, but we're still watching it. We're still watching it. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop over 300 I think is great. I think the fact that GameStop is holding over 300 is good. NAKD. There's NAKD sitting at 79s. FSR. Fisker. Looks good. Gapping up some too. We'll see what happens with an AKD. I don't hate this one. WKHS, 50% short float. Yeah, for sure. I saw WKHS. Highly shorted stock, highly shorted EV play. And it's had a nice few days for this one, too. Look at the last few days. Beautiful upward trend since the 5th. So WKHS looks good. EXPR, because I have calls on it. Yeah, I mean, and I think this one's basically just going to follow the other meme stocks, too. So I think if AMC rips, EXPR, BlackBerry, COS, SNDL maybe might all rip, and so we're looking at those. We got OEG that looks good too. It's at $6. But yeah, I think Express is gonna follow AMC, GameStop, and the crew. CLOV, yeah, here's CLOV. It looks good. It's at 2680s for CLOV. It's looking strong. It's at 2680s. Looks good. If it could break that 2830 level, I'm more interested in it for sure. WISH, a lot of these are highly shorted stocks. So looking at Ortex, most of these have over 20% short float. So a lot of these are highly shorted stocks, and so most of these are just squeezes on the upside from short traders getting stopped out of their positions. Root, yeah, GOEV, yeah, both of those are solid. GOEV, or Root is at $13, another highly shorted stock. GOEV sitting at 1205s. Another highly shorted stock, I'm sure. ADMP is interesting. I saw ADMP earlier, but it's less volatile and less volume. BNGO, 840s. Yeah, we're watching that. We'll see what happens. I mean, this one, a little bit expensive in a smaller range relative to some of the other ones we're watching. Any PT dumped over the VWAP, so we want to see that one back over there. SENS. Thank you, T. Thank you for the sub. There's 340s for SENS here. CLVS, another one that a few people mentioned. Nobody mentioned, actually. Over 7s. So, you know, CLVS is interesting, too. And it's breaking highs right now in pre-market. We got AEHL that's starting to rebound here. AEHL starting to rebound. AMC, guys, is over the VWAP. It's over $52. Let's see if it can break. Again, $55 is the previous closing price. So let's see if we can break that. That's what we really want to see. All right, so here's Root. Geo, pulling back to the VWAP. See if we can hold there now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not selling my AMC, man. I've been holding AMC for a few months. So, yeah, I understand the potential for a squeeze up. And I think if we start to break highs, of course, there's more chance of a squeeze. And so I'm going to hold it, you know. And I've already made enough money to where I'm not going to lose on AMC. I mean, my entry's 920s anyway. But, like, I've already taken profit at 65s. And so, like, no matter what happens, I'm not losing on AMC. The only way I would get out of the rest is if it broke, like, way, way down. Like, and it would have to break way down. But aside from that, I'm holding it. CLOV popping back up. It's at 2730s here. 2730s for it. Yeah, I mean, Bob, I love the amount of volume we're getting. I think we're finally getting some solid volume. What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Why would you think the shorts aren't covering at the low 50s and 40s? I mean, they could be. I mean, that's certainly possible. It just depends on how low the shorts think that it's going to get. If the shorts think it's going to come back down, then they might hold through it. And so we're still fine, I think. AEHL up to 580s. CLVS still breaking highs. Is at 730s. Looks good. So check out CLVS. Here's Wish starting to push back up. Watching CLOV. I buy and sell in pre-market sometimes, Richard. Not a ton. Most of the time, I am waiting for better liquidity after the opening bell. So, like, I just don't have good results. Thank you, On Point. Hit the subscribe button. Guys, appreciate the love. Again, thank you for helping me break 70K team. But yeah, most of the time I just didn't have good results trading in pre-market. Like, I've been very accurate, and I showed this earlier. This is my graph from TD Ameritrade over the last few weeks. And so, like, I haven't been trading in pre-market, and I've been incredibly profitable over the last few weeks. Like I said, this is literally pulled directly from TD Ameritrade. These are the dates. So, you know, this is the last 3 weeks. So it's been a very profitable time over the last 3 weeks. The only losing time I've really had was here a few days ago, and that was mostly from AMC tanking that day. But yeah, very profitable few weeks. So I'm just gonna stick to what's been working for me. You know, the system I have has been working, and so I don't want to trade in pre-market and kind of, you know, ruin the system. I'm just gonna wait and trade how I've been trading and just keep doing what I've been doing to make money. Those are just self-drawn support and resistance lines, Motown. Are you going to make any plays on XELA? It depends on the volume. XELA, very low volume right now, small range. Over the entire pre-market session, it's only moved 10 cents. And the volume's pretty light down here, so not looking like something I would generally trade. Barcoded some yesterday. Just not enough volume for me right now. CLVS, still rip it up. It's at 750s. Thank you, Straight. My man, appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we got CLOV. It's at 2730s. We're looking at that. We got AMC here sitting at 5220s, bouncing at the VWAP. Let's see if that continues. But yeah, CLVS up to 750s, breaking highs. Oh, tech time. Yeah, we can do tech time. So we broke 200 likes, so we'll go ahead and do tech time. So with tech time, guys, we're going to talk about pullback dip buys. It's going to be a really easy tech time today. We're going to be talking about pullback dip buys. Thank you, Calvin, my man. Appreciate the support. All right, so if we're looking at stocks here, guys. Okay, so we're identifying trends in these stocks. All right, like the key is we're using the VWAP to identify trends. And the VWAP is one of the levels that I use for my dip buys the most, because the VWAP is really good at identifying short-term trends. Now, one thing that you'll see is that when a stock has really good volume, it typically maintains a better and more obvious trend for you to attack. And so if you look at CLOV back on the 7th, the volume was great on this specific day. It was running mostly over 400,000 shares all day. You know, sometimes it hit over 1 million shares traded per minute. And look at how obvious this trend is. Like, look at how obvious the trend is. Hey, thank you, WTF, my man. Thank you for the support, brother. We're going to add 5 to the push-up count for you becoming a member, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, WTF. But the volume was really good on that specific day, and look how well this thing maintained a trend. Thank you, Rocket. Look how well this thing maintained a trend. Look at the VWAP. Look at the dip buys that people are jumping in using the VWAP. You know, a lot of dip buys to get involved with here. And that's because the volume was great and CLOV was maintaining a really nice trend. If we look at other stocks that were doing similar things here, like CLNE, you can see, let's see, this one was maintaining a downward trend. And so it had less volume on that specific day, you know, less volume. Some days it had like 50 to 1,000 or 50 to 100,000 shares or less traded per minute. And look at the trend. The trend's a downward trend. And so if you're attacking a downward trend, looking for volume to slow down can be a good aspect of it. Now, what we're looking for is pullbacks. And so when we look for pullbacks, again, we're using what we just talked about with the VWAP to determine where good pullback levels are. And to go back to what we said yesterday, looking for isolated highs and lows is usually what I'm going to look for pullbacks in. And so now that we have this really isolated double top right here on CLOV at 2830s, if we break over this after the opening bell and then pull back to this level, I might buy the dip and ride the bounce up. Thank you, T. Hey, I appreciate the support. I might buy that dip and ride the bounce up. And especially if this VWAP can be right around this level when it happens. So say the VWAP is right around this level and it's a major support level here, then I'm going to be even more prone to buy that pullback. And so what I like to look for is not only just a major level, but also the VWAP to be right around the same area. So if we look at, what's another one that moved yesterday, guys? What's one that moved yesterday? I don't know. We'll try to find one. What's some stocks that moved yesterday? We could look at like BlackBerry, EXPR. Hey, thank you, POV, my man. Thank you, brother. Do you use Benzinga signals? If so, do you filter by 14-day volume? I don't really use the signals category that much. Thank you, though, POV. Mostly what I use is the news section. So, like, the news section on Benzinga is very cool. But I don't think I've ever used the signal section. So, I want to be honest with you, POV. I just don't think I've ever used the signals part. Now, I'm not saying it's bad. I've just never used it, you know. What does the signals do, anyway? Okay, yeah, I've used this before. It's basically a nice little scanner, so you could see, like, all the stocks popping up some. So I've used this before on Benzinga. It works. It works. You just got to look at what you're looking for. And, yeah, I would filter the volume. Is when I would use it, I would filter the volume, for sure. I appreciate the donation. All right, thank you, Laura. But yeah, so back to what I was saying, guys. If I can find the VWAP in a major confirmed level all around the same spot, then I'm more prone to buy in the dip. Okay, so like here's an example. Here's BlackBerry. It ripped up over the VWAP. As it pulled back, we had two specific levels here. We have the VWAP sitting right here around 1660, and we also have a previous confirmed level. And so you can see we have this level here, and then we also have it right here. And so when the VWAP in a major support level is right around the same area, I'm more likely to buy that dip. Because not only do we have people buying the dip to the VWAP like this, but we have people buying the dip to this major previous confirmed level. And that enables me to attack it in an easier way. I should probably use 1550. I think that's probably a more obvious level. So like here's 1550 right here. So we have 1550, a $half level, or 1650, and then we also have the VWAP, and you can see those are right around the same area. And so when we get the pullback to that level, some traders are buying the VWAP pullback, some traders are buying the pullback to that $half level, and so you got a lot of buys coming in there, which help the thing bounce up. Those are what I'm looking for when it comes to pullback levels. And so to go back to CLOV, we got this double top right here. It's isolated, you know, it's obvious, and it's a double top. So it's the pre-market high, it's a double top as well. And so because of that, that's going to be a major level that I'm looking at with regards to like a milestone level. That's going to be a major level that I'm specifically watching on this chart. And if we can break over that level and then pull back to it and the VWAP's around that area, then I'm going to definitely buy that pullback. Now, I'm not saying you should. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it pulls back some. But what I'm saying is don't be singular when it comes to your levels. Like, look for multiple levels that converge to the same area. So we're looking for not just multiple confirmations like this, but we're looking for multiple confirmations. We're looking for the VWAP. We're looking for half and whole dollars. And the more levels that are aligned together like that, the more powerful the bounce is usually going to be, and the more reliable the bounce is going to be. And so I hope that makes sense. If you have questions about what I'm trying to say, let me know in the chat. I'll do my best to answer it. And yeah, appreciate the support, guys. All right, guys, we got about 50 minutes until the opening bell. Here's WRX making moves, so we're watching that too. Here's AEMD, it's at 820s, we're watching that. Here's CLNE, it's at 1260s, we're watching that. Here's GOEV, it's at 1205. GEO here at 8. Here's Root. Does the VWAP work the same? So it's a little bit different on each platform, Altuve. It depends on whether they have pre-market data taken into the consideration or not. So it really depends on the platform. How high above the VWAP would you consider a stock too extended to buy? I mean, most of the time, it's in a range like this. Like if it's above the VWAP like this much, like say it's up here, I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant. It depends. If it's a short-term trade, I'm more willing to buy it more extended above the VWAP. But if it's a longer term trade, like if I'm trying to attack a trend, then I can't have it extended away from the VWAP. And the significance of that, guys, is that the VWAP should follow the stock up if the volume is good, unless it's just a really big, fast move. So unless it's a really steep move, the VWAP should follow it up. And if the VWAP doesn't follow it up, it means volume has not followed it up, and it's more likely to pull back, in my opinion. Because the VWAP is telling you volume. It's telling you where the volume is as well. And so when you have a stock moving up, but the VWAP doesn't follow it, it usually means that volume has not followed it up. Thank you for the sub, Devin. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we're loving live right now with these moves. Great charts today. Great charts. Yeah, CLOV. Let's see if it breaks this high right here. I kind of wish it waits. I kind of hope it waits and breaks this level after the opening bell, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll give it time. A lot of volatility for sure today. Hey, thank you, Robert. No, I mean, every stock's not going to be bullish AF, so it depends, brother. It depends, man. Some stuff is good, some stuff is bad, some stuff is going to run, some is going to fail. Everything's not going to go up. We just got to wait and pick our spots. That's the key. GameStop heading up to 306. AMC up to 52s, now over 52s. Yeah, OEG. I see OEG getting back over the VWAP. Let's see if it holds now. It's at 620s. Let's see if it actually holds that level. Thank you, Lexi. Hey, I appreciate the support. Y'all be like Lexi. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Randy. AEMD is fine. I mean, so AEMD is just really up and down big. Like big ups, big downs. Hey, we got my man Mitch in here. Let's bring my man Mitch on. Let's see what Mitch is doing today. Here, let's get Mitch in here. Let me check the volume real quick. What's up, Mitch? How you doing, brother? Hold on, let me fix the volume 1 second, team. Let me fix this. There we go. Alright, that should be good. The music might be kind of loud. Let me fix that real quick, guys. Hold on. Yeah, let me know if that works. Alright, but we got Mitch here. Let's let him get his mic set up. Like I said, we should also be having Ryan, Rosbiani, and Sung sometime today. I don't know what time they're going to show up. But, yeah, if y'all have questions about Benzinga, I believe Mitch is the head editor over at Benzinga. He helps run Benzinga. So if y'all have questions about Benzinga, ask my man Mitch. Doing big things over there at Benzinga. Big things. It's louder? The music is louder? Okay. What's up, Ryan? There we go. And Mitch's specialty, guys, is he's a story investor. So he trades the story for specific stocks. Yeah, for sure, AF. Hey, it's a fun time in the market, brother. It's a fun time, dude. Thoughts on Geo? Good morning from Houston. What's up, Pedro? I'm in Houston too, brother. My Houston bro. Hey. Hey, we're over 620s for OEG. What's up, Mitch? How you doing, bro?
What's up, man?
What's
How
up,
we
dude?
doing?
I'm doing good, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to have you back on stream, bro. How about the market today, dude? What a crazy day.
How we doing? Got to say hi to the chat, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Money Mitch is here,
How
guys.
doing? How we doing?
Hey, it's a
What's
fun
going
time,
on,
bro.
guys?
This is probably the best market day we've had, aside from AMC not really moving up, dude. We've had so much gaps today, so many gaps. My watch list is out of control on Benzinga.
Well, I got one more to add, right?
Okay, go ahead.
I got to come with at least with some fire to the beginner trading room, right?
Right.
I mean, if we don't bring the fire, I mean, what am I doing here, guys? So definitely smash the like for the fire. I'll give you guys a pick to keep on watch today. Short interest high could go rocketing today. I'm going to keep on watch. The Genius Brands, baby. The Genius. I think last time I was here, I actually made some money on Genius. I made a nice 60% gainer last time this stock ran. And I'm looking today, that $2, you know, that $2 price point is going to be definitely important. It's been going and bouncing from $1.90 to $2 the last 2 days. So I think above that $2 with a good push of volume, you could see a nice lift.
Yeah, for sure. And Genius Brands is a really interesting one. This one has a really
Another
high.
one to keep on watch today. Definitely in the SPAC world. I just got into FRX at 10:05. I've been seeing that kind of move, so you guys can take a look at that one. It has a lot of interest behind it, a lot of social interest. So keep your eyes on that move. That thing's been rocketing. And there's a couple other ones. I mean, it's been the SPACs starting to come back a little bit, so definitely keep your eyes on that, guys.
Yeah, you still doing the SPAC show on Benzinga?
Of course,
Attack?
guys.
Hey, y'all check it out. You got one. You got one today?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll be on at 11. I'll be on at 11, guys. Usually on from 11 to 12 Eastern, talking about SPACs with Chris Ketchy, it's really our SPAC writer, and that's why I think it's so great. You know, you're getting the insight from the person that actually writes the articles for Benzinga. So definitely check out SPACs Attack, guys.
Yeah, for sure, guys. And they've been doing that SPAC show since before SPACs were really cool. Like, before SPACs took off, they've been doing that SPAC show for a long time now. Great show, and if y'all want some good, inside knowledge on these SPACs, from people that know what they're talking about regarding these, check out Mitch on that show. And I'll post the link a little bit later. Once Mitch heads out, I'll post the link. Let's see, CLNE. What do you think about CLOB?
is actually on my radar, guys. It's one of the most talked Reddit stocks. Rocket is another one, high short interest that could be moving today. Yesterday we got big moves in CLOV, LOTZ, with kind of big moves up. Another thing that you can watch, just because you know me, John, I like to look at industries and know when the industries are starting to move up. Solar is starting to look strong again. And I think that's a good one to keep on watch, because they had major runs in January. It just kind of faded away at the beginning of the year because it was kind of more of that presidential play. And I think in the long term, you're going to see solar come back.
Right.
So plays in there, or you can look at MaxN, MAXN. You got
Sun
SOL.
W.
You can look at iSun. So there's plenty of plays there. But
yeah, I'm looking at Sun W gapping up. I believe that's solar too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I see.
Sun W, perfect.
I see AEHL ripping up. It's at 620s right now. So AEHL's popping up too. We got so many gappers. Today is short squeeze Wednesday because there's just so much on the list today, brother. Everything is moving.
SPI one likes to run often, so I'm keeping an eye on that one too. SPI. Yeah, I've seen that one make big moves. It has a good daily chart too.
Yeah, I see WKHS ripping up big. Another really highly shorted stock, maybe getting squeezed on the upside. Solid for that one too. So we've been having some momentum.
I'll have some fun. I'll have some fun with you guys today. Let's take some Genius right now. Let's do it.
Maybe I'll buy some with you, bro. Should I? Let me see.
I'm going for it.
All right, here, I got you. Look, we'll get in 200 shares of GNUS. Just for Mitch. I'll buy that one today. All right, let's get it. Let me see.
I'll tell you what.
My first trade of the day always lags on Benzinga. Let me cancel that. Let me get on the ask. I bet you that'll fill me faster. All right, so we're in.
I got in.
Yeah, I'm in too. I'm in at 199. So hey,
got it in at 199 with you, bro.
Yeah, hey, let's do it. Let's make some money today with this one. We'll see what happens. I'm excited.
Like always,
for it.
guys. We'll keep the risk tight for me, at least in this one. I'm gonna be keeping the risk down towards about 190. I could see a little pull down towards 189s. Really, it's gonna be like 188 for you guys, for me to get the quick stop out. I'll be looking for that little quick pullback, maybe 195s, and then all of a sudden you see a big lift through $2.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I don't mind this one. The reason I'm buying this is because I don't mind it long term either. I don't mind the daily chart. Over $2 looks good. And so, this is one of those ones where I might just kind of hold and see what happens leading into, the next few months.
Jim Bean over here. Hey, Jim Bean, you might want to at least do the research what company it is.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, they've been doing really great, at least fundamentally wise. They came out with the kindergarten show on Genius Brands, and that one's really been doing great. That's the Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I'll tell you what, later in this month they released the Shaq show, Shaq
right.
Squad. So there's some catalysts coming too.
Nice. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for it. We'll see what happens there. Sounds 10 out of 10 play. No research, GNUS. I mean, listen, GNUS is one that I've been watching. This is Genius Brands. I know this stock. I know the stock. Mitch and I have been trading the market every day for years and years. So we'll see the same stocks over and over again. Like GNUS, like I've seen these stocks, so I know these stocks fairly well. Mitch remembers what was my most hated stock. What was it? You remember, man? What was it, dude? I hated a stock. It wasn't Snap. It was man, I can't remember it. But we used to trade the cannabis plays too, which have been taken off. SNDL's looking interesting too if it can hold over 116s.
Yeah, the only thing is that $1 play. I kind of don't like those right above $1 unless you can grab them. You know how it is, at 95 cents or something like that. Right. And you're looking for it to hold the dollar and then maybe make a move up. I like those kind of plays. I hate grabbing those pennies that are right above $1. A lot of the times, at least for me, it's going to come right back down underneath that dollar price point, and I'm just going to be like, man, right, like it was looking perfect, and so I got in it. Yeah,
for sure. And that happens a lot. Like I see that happen a lot too. And it's one of those things, like $1. I'm skeptical of SNDL too. The only reason, it's just got such a large float. This thing's got 1.6 billion in the float for it. I made some money on it the last time it squeezed. I just think it's a cannabis play, and like we got to wait for some type of cannabis catalyst. I know they might be reintroducing the MORE Act, or I think they might have already. So we'll see. Mitch is over there in Colorado, so it doesn't matter to him, but they might be reintroducing the MORE Act and federal legalization. And I think if that happens, then maybe we'll get some sympathy on it, like cannabis stocks like SNDL, CGC, CRON, ACB. I thought OEG was cannabis, but maybe I'm wrong. But I know OEG is moving up today. SNDL needs to.
I'll tell you, at least for you Bitcoin lovers out there, Mara is actually going to be, the CEO is going to be on Benzinga a little bit later today. So who knows? Maybe we get a little pushback in Bitcoin and kind of these Bitcoin stocks. That's Mara. You can also look at BTBT, and then Riot, of course.
Right. Yeah, there's Riot. Riot.
Maybe they get a pop.
I'm interested in Bitcoin maybe for a little dip buy here. I remember when Mitch, and I still remember this, Mitch told me that Bitcoin was a good dip at 3,500. I should have listened. Because we're up huge now. We're at 35,000 now.
Yeah, man. I think you and I were both looking at it even closer towards the 5,000 and 4,000 mark.
Right.
And that just goes to show you that diversification is important, guys.
Right.
It's always great to make great gains on one stock, but there's nothing like taking long-term investments and seeing them really pay out. Because a lot of times when you do these long-term investments, you're not looking at, let's say, 10% gain. I shoot out for sometimes even 5-to-1 look. So we're talking like, 40, 50% gain long-term, but, keep the risk small also. When you're keeping the risk small and you're giving yourself a long time to make a great gain, a lot of the times what's going to happen is you might not get all the way up to that reward, but you give yourself enough time for the fundamentals of that stock, the story of that stock to play out.
Right. Exactly. And I think that people underestimate the potential of small positions. Like I think that a lot of the time people see it as insignificant, where if you could have bought small size in Bitcoin back at $3,500, you know, if you could have bought small size in some of these moves, you can make huge gains in these trades. But at the time when people look at them, they're saying, oh, it's not worth it, it's too small of a position. It's not. You know, having some type of foresight into some of these moves and getting into even small positions can come back and reward you huge, guys. And so just do your research and find good plays, obviously. I mean, it might be a little self-evident, but research really well, find stuff you like, and there's nothing wrong with taking small positions. Small positions can be incredibly profitable. And it shows in Bitcoin, it shows in stuff like Bitcoin and Doge even. You know, my position in Doge was relatively small at the time, but we were able to capitalize on it. So small positions, guys.
Yeah, that's what it's about, man. Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of times, especially when you're doing your kind of swings and your long-term investment, it's about taking those smaller trades and giving them more time and giving it a bigger range to make you that money, you know. A lot of people sometimes say, I can't make money on any stock if I only get like 20 shares.
Right.
And that's not true. That's not true. I mean, I can tell you that right now, guys. I've been building up a smaller account and doing both, guys. It's day trading a little bit, swing trading a little bit, investing a little bit. One of the things I would say, if you want to invest, have a separate account. But my swing and day trading account, I use it hand in hand. Sometimes I'm going to keep the stock and look for a bigger move. And then sometimes I'm just going to take that daily push up and then just be like, okay, this is the day where, you know, 2 to 3%, even on an overall account. A lot of times now I take it. In the prior time, when I used to day trade a lot, I used to always look for more like, let's say 5 or 10% gains on every trade. That doesn't need to happen today. I've gotten to the point where I've realized if I can make even 6% up on a day and be consistent on that 6%, maybe only giving back 1 or 2% on the down days, I mean, hey, it's going to, in the long run, definitely pay out.
100%. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now too, like especially in the crypto world. Like the crypto world, which has big potential in the upside, but stocks as well. I'm a little bit different. Like I got to put my swing trades and my day trades separately, because you know me, man. I'm Big Papa Paper Hands, bro. If I have them on the same platform, I'm gonna sell.
How that is, man.
Yeah. If I see the position, I'm gonna sell it. Hey, my man. Thank you. Shout out to Crypto Don Juan. Great channel. Glad to be here. AMC Hodl Gang. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate the love. Crypto Don, my man. Appreciate the support. So yeah, that's gonna bring us up to 105 push-ups on the day. Getting in shape, Mitch. We're getting in shape on this channel, bro. You know, we're doing 50-cent push-ups.
It's the FRX, man. The beach body.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, you know, it's up. It's up. Listen, it's moving. I'm not gonna say push-ups help AMC and some of these other stocks go up, but they certainly do. But yeah.
All right. Let's have some fun. Let's just get this going. It looks like we got about 30 minutes to the bell.
Yeah, for sure.
SPI did have some news also. It wasn't just up on that 30
Reddit news.
It's because of short interest. No, actually real news.
Okay.
I'll get you it right now.
Sure.
I had it up here. All right, so SPI actually, it's SPI Energy Subsidies Solar for America recently launched a new cloud-based online monitoring and maintenance system, Apollo for solar system energy storage and smart energy management. So pretty much recently announced new cloud-based online monitoring, essentially helping them out, get a little catalyst. Let's see if this helps.
Right.
Because actually a little catalyst with the short interest, with the Reddit push, could really get it moving.
Yeah, highly shorted stock as well. And this is one I've been seeing move from back under $5, and now it's just kind of crazy high. Actually, I see 500,000 shares short interest. So it's pretty high relative. You can tell the float is just tiny for this one.
Yeah, super tiny.
Yeah.
Highly manipulated.
For sure. Yeah. And I've been seeing this one move for, a while now, but it's been a big short squeeze week. This thing got up to $46 back last year in September. Crazy high push for this one. Crazy high push. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the SPI. But yeah, small float, big range. Y'all be careful.
All right. We'll see what happens here at the open. Got into that genius life. We'll see if we get a little lift.
Yeah. For sure. A little trade for me, but, again, I might hold this one longer term. It just depends. Thank you, Gina, for hitting that subscribe button. Thank you. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, so apparently Ryan's not going to make it on the stream today. I think Sung still will. And maybe we can reschedule Ryan and Sung. But Sung said he's on the way to a doctor's appointment, but he's going to hop on afterwards. So that's cool. But it should be a fun day regardless, guys. We got a lot of stuff moving. AEMD's back over the VWAP here. Yeah, I'm building my watch list, and I really like this watch list tool on Benzinga. I think this watch list tool is really dope, where you can build your watch list. It kind of shows you like a scanner of what your watch list is doing. And today I have a huge watch list. This watch list is really, really big.
Yeah, watch lists are so important. I definitely use them on Benzinga also. Pretty much anytime I feel like I can put stocks in a basket, I'll put them in a watch list.
Right, for sure. Kind of organize things. And I think organization is big. Hey, thank you, Cole. Appreciate the support. Or thank you, NS. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, organization is key. You guys know how it is. Like building a trading plan and just staying organized with everything is one of the ways that you can minimize like emotions in your trades. Like if you're organized, then you know what you're going to do. You know what your trading plan is. Then it's not an emotional trade. You know exactly what you got to do and you can do it. I'm glad I listened to you, Doge. With what? Let's see, Doc Pop. What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Thank you for the like, remind Joel. Hey, thank you guys. Lakeshore Drive, love the song. I love 70s music. I don't know about 70s music. I can get down with some 70s music, but like, if it's 70s, it's gonna be like Bob Marley, I bought this standing desk, Mitch. And Mitch has probably got a better setup than I do. Better computer
setup. Mine. I mean, monitor-wise, I worked it up. You know how that is, guys. It's like I always say, one monitor at a time.
Right, for sure.
That's it, dude. Just build it one monitor at a time, but have a vision for what your final setup should look like. That's right. What I think I did well. I sat there one day and I just started looking. I literally drew it out on paper. I remember just drawing out the monitors. I was like, I want it to look like this.
Right.
And I remember that, there's so many setups I see that are very, very, I would call them kind of rectangular, not really square. Like the view goes way past like your peripheral view. Right. And can't really see that. I'm a baseball player and I've looked at a lot of peripheral view, but still I don't want to be looking at charts in my peripherals. So right. I like to keep everything squared up with my monitors, whether that's using a vertical screens on the right hand side. I got like 32 verticals and 24s in the middle that are just horizontal. Creates a nice square effect.
Yeah, and I think that's what you did really good with yours. I think with mine, I didn't plan it out enough. I just didn't plan it out enough. I should have, but I just didn't. I think mine's cool. I got mine like a wing setup. So I've got two 34-inch ultra wides in the middle, and then I've got just normal horizontal 27 inches on the side. I bought a standing desk though, and I'm just worried about how that's going to be able to fit these. What I'd really like to do is put the two 34-inch ultra wides on the bottom or in the middle, but not vertical. So I just want to stack them on top of each other horizontally. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I have to buy a monitor setup. The problem is, like, when you have ultra-wide monitors, the problem is finding mounts that can hold them.
Yeah, that's true. Especially because they're usually limited. It's not like you can use universal ones.
Exactly. It's tricky. And so stacking them vertical.
I got you, John. We'll work it out, right?
Okay, yeah.
Anyone out there, definitely, if you guys want maybe computers built or setups, reach out to John. Yeah. I'm sure he can help you out and figure out what to build.
Yeah,
I know that's sometimes hard. I remember building my own PC when John and I first started. I'm still using that same PC, lovely i7, 32 megabytes of memory. Everything you need.
Nice. Yeah, hey, Mitch used to be basically my tech support. I'd call Mitch and be like, "Yo, what is this? What do I do for this?" And he'd be like, "You got to do X, Y, and Z," helping me out. Luckily, I upgraded my computer. I got an Alienware now. What do you think about Alienwares, bro? This thing's all right. It runs okay, but it still sounds like a rocket ship. You remember, Mitch? This one still sounds
like rocket ships, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie. They all sound like rocket ships.
Yeah, for sure.
The only way to control that is to use like super expensive fans.
Right.
And I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't want to pay $60 for fans.
Yeah, I'm good. You know, we could barely hear it anyway. You know,
I'll deal with my airplane.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it sounds like, a freaking rocket ship.
You know, it's funny, here in the winter, I don't need to warm up my office.
Right.
Turn on my computer.
Hey, you know, honestly, it probably helps cool your stuff down too. I still got to make a trip out there I've been trying to go out there. I'd love to go out there during the winter this year, maybe.
Yeah, man, we got to get you out here.
Yeah, for sure. CLNE, guys, pop it up. It's at 1350s. We got AEMD back over 1040s. AEHL back over the VWAP and over 6. You know, we've got a lot of stuff making moves. GOEV still kind of sitting up there. GO holding over the VWAP. So I like these moves. So what strategies are you using now, Mitch? What are you mostly trading now?
So mostly I'm trying to use daily setups and then use my intraday knowledge as a day trader to get the best entry. Right. That's literally what I do a lot of the times now. So I'm using the combination with my day trading skills and then looking at dailies and looking at stories and trying to judge a little bit longer term plays. Now, sense. One pattern that you can clearly see on CLNE that shows up often is when a stock does this huge pop at 4 to 430. That's usually what you see a lot of the pops now. And usually this is just opening volume. So a lot of people had like orders to buy right at the open of that pre-market time, and then that shoots the stock up, right? Then can get back down. Now,
hey, you're breaking up, Mitch. You there, bro?
Massively in that 4 o'clock time, and then from that moment on until near the open time, you'll get a washout.
Right. Yeah, I see that a lot.
You probably see this often. I mean, you trade these common, so you see those big pops wash out right near the open, and then when that stock lifts right near that open, that's kind of showing you right there, buyers figured out where the support was and they start jumping in.
Yeah, for sure. That's something you'll see a lot. You see that a lot today, even with like, you can see it on CLNE, big rip right when pre-market opens. Same thing with AEMD. Same thing with, I think SPI did a similar thing. But yeah, SPI. You know, you see that happen a lot, you know, which is just big pops and then kind of fading back down. And then if we could break over the VWAP at the opening bell, I like that even more. So that's kind of like the strategy I've been using lately, Mitch, has been so I'm looking for like VWAP reclaims. And so I'm looking for like drops at the opening bell. Let me see if I can find an example of this. I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. And then I'm looking for reversals over the VWAP, and I'm just buying the pullback to the VWAP area. So like I call it a VWAP reclaim, kind of like if you remember the VWAP rebound bounce setup I used to trade. Kind of like that, but we're looking for like the opening bell movement. So we're looking for like a drop at the opening bell, a recovery after that, so like a U-shaped pattern where it breaks above the VWAP and then pulls back to it, and then we're just buying that pullback and scalping out the bounce.
Yeah, to me that looks like a kind of a red to green, but with more confirmation.
Right, exactly. I call it, there's 2 different names I call it. I call it a red to green cup and handle is what I'll call it, because that's kind of what it is. It's like a cup and handle pattern, but like a red to green opening bell one. It is super profitable. Like, it's one that I've traded that strategy a ton. You know, you could probably see it with AMC, and I haven't really day traded AMC like that, but yeah, you could see it with a lot of these stocks where they open up, they have to reclaim the VWAP. Let me see if I can find an example of it. What do I trade? What moved yesterday, guys? I'm trying to think. I don't think we got that many examples of it yesterday. Let me see what else we got. But I know I traded this one a ton. But yeah, we're just looking for that U-shaped breakout pattern after the opening bell. Let's look for last week. Yeah, we could look at like GTT. There we go. This is an example of one. So we have like a U-shaped breakout pattern. We have this U, and then we get a pullback once we reclaim the VWAP. So this one's not really a drop, but you see we got the U-shaped breakout pattern. If you look back on the 3rd for GTT, or if you look at just the screen right now, you can see GTT, we have that U-shaped breakout pattern. We got that break above the VWAP. We're just buying this little pullback right here. So it kind of it looks like a cup and handle pattern. We're buying it right there, and we're just scalping the bounce out. So we're just riding that quick little bounce out. But we look for a U, kind of a cup, and then we buy the handle pullback if it pulls back to the VWAP area. That's been a really profitable strategy. Probably the most profitable strategy in day trading I've used. We're also looking for investments. Mitch, what do you think about Disney, bro? I'm waiting to invest in Disney. You know me, man. I've been on that Disney train for years now, but I haven't actually invested in it. So I'm waiting for a pullback to like 160 to buy some Disney, because everybody knows Disney's taking over the world.
I love you, man, but we should have got it in the pandemic.
Oh, I know. Honestly, bro.
You and I said that was the one stock that I'd probably take a shot on. We didn't do it.
I know. Honestly, we were both talking about it too. We were talking about it at like 100.
I still to this day remember that play. I think there's only a couple plays that and I think that it was just and I still to this day I will always take it. It's just a learning lesson. And one of the things is, whenever you feel you have an advantage and you can, let's say, long-term positions, and the market has pulled back significantly, it's not a bad thing to get some skin in the game. I think that's where we went wrong. We were looking for the bottom, and by looking for the bottom, we didn't necessarily get some skin in the game until it was already kind of feeling like you were doing that FOMO buy.
Right. Exactly. And that's exactly what it was. I mean, I think at the time it was tough. I think everybody, I was talking about it earlier, because it's like, you remember, I got into UAL, I got into MGM at the time, and Disney was one of the ones which I wish I would have held. But it's like, there was so much, like, people were worried that the pandemic was going to continue. It was a really uncertain time, you know? So I wouldn't be too hard on us for it, but like, I do wish I could go back and watch and get Disney, because Disney, I think Disney right here isn't even bad, but I think that Disney, just considering their assets, like Marvel, you know, Star Wars, the UFC, they own the parent company to the UFC. You saw Endeavor. The UFC actually has a stock now. That's one I'm invested in right now too. EDR.
That was not a bad one.
Yeah.
Henry mentioning in the chat, he needs a chick to go with him to the movies, guys. So if there's any chicks out there that like Henry,
yeah, hey, shout out,
take him to the movies.
Holler at him. There he is.
But really, with that being said, I actually been looking at plays that are similar to what Henry's talking about. So one of the things that I've been noticing is a story that I think, you know, women have this pent up demand that they want to go out. So do men. Now, one of those things that happen is that men, you know, they go shopping for some clothes, but women, they go shopping for a lot of cosmetics.
Yeah.
And cosmetics make moves, man, I'll show you one that's been making moves recently, REV. And this is one I gave out on Monday, and it's still been pushing past that Monday look.
Yeah, looks good. Nice trend. Yeah, my wife likes Lululemon, you know, so she goes there. I was wondering how Lululemon. Oh wait, you broke up a little bit. Say that last part. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, it said my internet connection was unstable there. No, REV, Revlon.
Mm-hmm.
You can check that chart out. Another one that I looked at that had a monster report. It's an expensive stock, but Ulta is the pullback that I've pulled. I literally called this pullback out. A lot of times when you get these gap up on earnings, they'll pull back to the gap, and because it was a good earnings, it comes back roaring. So similar play happening right now in Ulta. EL is one you can also keep your watch on to see if this one kind of moves up. But I like some different plays also, like Match. Match is going to be an interesting one. I think this is going to go.
What's the symbol for Match?
MTCH.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one. I used to call it Mitch.
Stock.
Yeah. I used to call it Mitch. I remember that.
Yep. That's the Mitch. No, definitely. I'm keeping an eye on certain plays like that.
And so, yeah, guys, like I said, I hope you guys are understanding, like, the logic here. And, like, this is what Mitch does really, really well, is that he's a story investor. That's actually his name on Twitter. If you want to follow him on Twitter, it's Mitch Story Investor, I believe. Let me see what it is.
Yeah, it's just at Story Investors.
Yeah, it's at Story Investors. So with an S at the end. So at Story Investors. Mitch does story investing really well. So he looks for correlations and stories in the market, and then he attacks those stories. So like with beauty, you know, coming in there, he's looking at beauty stocks, you know, with solar getting back popping. He's looking at solar stocks, and he's buying those stories. And I really think that that's one of the most profitable ways to trade. It really is. It's one of the most effective ways to trade. If you can train your mind like Mitch has to kind of see the different correlations with the market and what's going on and like different predictions and probabilities in the future, I think it could be a really profitable way to trade. And so, yeah, y'all go follow Mitch. I'll post it in the chat too. It's just @StoryInvestors. And again, Mitch also, we'll post it before he leaves, but he's also doing SPAC Attack today at 11. So y'all check that out too.
Yeah, I'll be getting out of here probably around 9:35. I'll get right to the open with you guys, and then I'll have to head out. But definitely, I'm going to be watching some of these plays. You mentioned it right now. So another area, EV. EV's been finally rocketing back. I actually made a good 25% gainer in XPEV, but there's a bunch of plays moving here now. You can look at those Chinese ones. You can also look at FSR. You can look at FUV, Arcimoto. That one's been making a big push up. I've been liking that one. And for that being mentioned, if you want a smaller vehicle play, you got Solo. Solo is another one that's starting to make a move back up. You could see that one continue. And I think EV is definitely starting to get strong again. And with that being said, you got a decent move today in VLDR, which is kind of Velodyne. We're talking kind of LiDAR.
What's the symbol?
VLDR.
Okay.
That one pushed up significantly today, added to the Russell. This one was already said. A lot of stocks got added to the Russell on Friday, guys. So definitely take a look at some of those. Those have been moving based off of that.
Right. And I definitely like, have you seen Workhorse today? Workhorse, super highly shorted stock as well, and it's squeezing up nice too if we're talking about EV. Workhorse is EV. Yeah, Workhorse is EV, I think too.
The Workhorse life.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you've been calling this one out, making money with it since $3, you know? So you had a lot of early intuition on that one too. Same thing with
you know which one was a good one that I gave that it's still been moving up? Here.
NIO. NIO is my favorite one that you called out. You used to call out NIO back when this thing was like $5. It's at 40s now, you know. And here, what is that? Turtle Beach?
Look at here. Yeah, this was when I called out off of a weekly breakout. Like if you look back at the weekly and that trend that it had downwards, when this one spiked, I called this one out near 11, and man, this one went to 14. Never looked back from that moment.
Nice. Yeah, it's solid. I have a pair of Turtle Beach headphones too. Great headphones.
Oh, just being said, I got you guys. So this week, you got a nice gaming conference, right? Did you know about that one?
No, I didn't.
All right, so you got E3. E3 is going to be this weekend, guys. So look for maybe some gaming plays to get hot.
I'm waiting for that Halo 6. Mitch knows. Mitch is my Halo buddy, man. We need to play. It's been a while. Halo 6, bro. Halo Infinite.
It's coming.
I'm ready. Bro, they pushed it back so much. So much they pushed it back, bro. I'm ready for it, dude. We need to get a clan
so definitely going. E3 preview, guys. Look for some stocks maybe on the weekend that might get a swing.
For sure. Interesting. And so gaming stocks that I think I don't think that's a bad trade idea. I'm not saying, of course, guys, you guys know me. I'm not telling you to do anything, but looking for correlated gaming stocks and holding it over the weekend in anticipation of a possible push from E3 news. You just got to research it, guys. And that might be something that I do. I might be swing trading some gaming stocks with that idea, Mitch. So that's a good idea, bro. Thank you.
There's a lot of, and the thing what I try to do.
Here, you're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit.
When the timing
is
wait.
Right. All right, say that last. Hey, sorry. Say that last like 20 seconds again. It said it said my internet connection is unstable this time. So yeah, say that last like 25 seconds.
No, definitely, guys. So one of the things that you want to do with this is not necessarily try to always guess the catalyst, but try to stay with the news flow. And if you're seeing the flow go towards that kind of play, that's when I like to take them. I like to take them right before I think that news flow is going to start really coming. And so, perfect example, a conference coming, a whole bunch of these gaming stocks could show up there and make announcements about their future potential, right? And so essentially, I'm not really buying a specific catalyst. I'm buying a flow of news that I should expect coming.
Right. So I'm looking at like EA, Activision, maybe. It just depends. We got to research what what they have
looking
planned
for my long term today that I probably more than likely will get in, guys. I just gotta see how it kind of opens up. But CRSR, Corsair Gaming.
Okay, yeah,
Take
I love
that
those.
one
Great
long-term.
headphones. Great headphones.
One of my favorites, not only because, dude, these guys have their hand in everything.
They do, bro. They do. They have
everything.
They do. They're the next Logitech. So Logitech is kind of that one right now, but they're the next one because they've got all these different things
to compare it to.
Yeah.
But even Logitech doesn't get into memory.
Right.
So they have memory. They have memory water coolers.
Yeah.
Like so many computer accessories just for the computer itself. Like my memory is Corsair.
I'm pretty sure mine is too. I got 32 gigs on this one. I'm pretty sure it's Corsair as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're cheap. They give you good performance for what you're getting out of them. And I mean, in the long run, this was one that I remember when it IPO'd, some people were like, no, on the first day. And this one came back down to 14. I still remember just banging on it on my Twitter. I should have bought this one, definitely. And it taught me to, if you like an IPO on a day that the stock market is getting crushed, don't feel bad, man. Don't feel bad taking a shot.
Yeah, do your thing. Dip by it. You know?
Yeah, dude. I mean, the market's dipping down doesn't necessarily mean you're at a disadvantage.
Right.
If you're smart, you can make it an advantage.
Right. Hey, you know the famous Warren Buffett quote: "It's better to be fearful when others are greedy, and greedy when others are fearful." And that's true, especially like I was telling him earlier. I'm a bottom feeding dip buyer with my swing trades and investments. So I'm looking for stocks that are just hit hard that I think are going to rebound. I rarely buy stocks at the highs, and it's the same logic there, you know. But yeah, now you got me interested in gaming, bro. I think after the stream, I'm going to be researching gaming stocks and see what happens. See if we could hold some over the weekend into E3. Gonna have to research what they drop. On a more serious question, though, Mitch, are you on that MLB The Show 21? It's now for Xbox, bro. It's now for Xbox. Mitch is muted, so
I need to be.
Hey.
One thing I have to do is I'm still on the old Xbox, man.
Yeah, it's on
the old one now.
It's on the old one.
It's the old one.
No, if you have,
I gotta grab it.
If you have Game Pass, it's free. If you have Game Pass, it's free. Yeah. So and listen, it's a good game. I'm a baseball fan myself, so like it's a fun game.
The best game. I mean, did you see RBI?
Yeah. Hey, RBI was all right, but I never played it.
That's garbage.
Yeah, I never played it, so that's why I don't know if it was all right or not. MLB The Show is the game that all the baseball players play, though.
I mean, in sports, we've gotten to the point where you should see the faces of the players.
For sure. They shouldn't be generic.
You can't see the faces. Yeah. Like, you already know that this game's a little struggling behind in the graphics.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the show is definitely the best game in there.
Oh, it is fun, bro. It's fun.
Dude, I remember when Sony went up. I can't believe no one bought Sony thinking that the PS5 wasn't going to make things run. I mean,
dude. The PS5.
This thing, look, like if you look at Sony and you saw it in October going into November, like this is one of those super obvious long-term plays. Yeah. Stories, dude. Like that thing just rocketed right there.
Look at that, guys. This is what Mitch is talking about.
Right before the opening. Right before they came out.
Look, and that's the beautiful time to dip by it, and you know what Mitch is saying is like, guys, a few times a year you're gonna have extremely obvious and self-evident stories to profit from in the market. You know, after 100%. COVID, we had the dip that a lot of people made money on. Before major console releases every few years, you have opportunity to get in because every time a new Xbox or Sony is released, they're sold out for months. You still can't find the new Xbox. And so there's certain stories that you can profit from in the market if you have that foresight and intuition to actually see it. You just got to, you know, I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and the podcast was talking about how billionaires make their money. And usually billionaires, including Warren Buffett, make their money from very brave investments, like very big investments. Like they go all in on a specific investment that has low risk. On stuff like this. Now, I'm not saying this is what they do, but this is what Warren Buffett did. This is what all the major billionaires in the world do with their investments, is they see a really low-risk opportunity, and they go big into that opportunity. And so these are the type of things that can really compound your trading accounts, is looking for opportunities like this, and I think that's what Mitch does really, really well. So y'all go follow him. Here's his Twitter. Y'all go follow him now, guys. Do it now. But yeah, we'll see what happens with AMC. I'm still holding that one. But I'm kind of mad I didn't buy Sony. What did Microsoft do back then? I can only imagine it did something similar. Let me see. Yeah, so we had that dip in October right before it came out too. And look at this run up since then.
High conviction plays is what you're talking about. And I think at the end of the day, when you're a kind of swing trader and you're trying to create wealth, it's all about learning how to manage your risk and learning how to step up to the plate when you actually need to step up to the plate. And I think this is one of the hardest things for everyone to learn out there. Not just, even John and I are still learning that, when like I say, when the well is giving that water and you see that well open, it's time to take as much as you can get. Right. And then when the well closes up and it feels like there's barely any plays out there, that's when you got to go ahead and just tighten down.
Exactly. So Joel is asking, does Mitch have a YouTube channel? So Mitch is, I believe, the main editor. Correct me if I'm wrong, for Benzinga. So Mitch helps runs the Benzinga channel, has a lot of shows. He has two shows that I know about right now, and if he has more, we can plug those two. But the SPAC Attack comes on at 11 o'clock today on Benzinga, and then he also runs Money Mitch every day. Is it at 5 p.m. market time?
6
p.m. 6 p.m. market time, and it's a fun show. I've been on there a few times. We do a special one every Friday where me and the boys, Ryan and Sung, are on. He opens up NFT, tops NFTs. It's a really fun show where he talks about stuff like this in the market, stories, correlations, big news. And it's y'all go subscribe to Benzinga. I'll post the Benzinga channel link now. Do you have your show for this afternoon scheduled, or what about SPAC Attack?
Yeah, I have them both scheduled. I'll put links up when I get out of here. No reason to put them up now.
Okay.
But and one that I gave recently on Money Mitch that has been moving. It was a longer term play that I gave, but a cheap stock. DS. Look at that one. I gave this one at $298.
Nice. Hey.
And the biggest thing about this one was this is a copy to Top Golf. So if you guys have seen the Eli chart, I know you probably have heard of Eli and how that's been making a massive move out.
Right.
Callaway Golf. I started looking at different golfing plays. What can I get? What can I find? I found this Drive Shack that's literally a copy of Top Golf. The only thing they're trying to do a little bit different is they're trying to do a lot more mini golf also in the same building. So you can drink, play mini golf, and it's kind of more. They feel the mini golf experience is going to be a longer term gain than just hitting the long drives.
That's dope. Yeah, like Mike Trout hitting that ball. All right, guys, we got 15 seconds until the opening bell. Let's do this. We're watching. We're watching AEMD. It's been moving up at the opening bell. We've got Root. We've got SPI. We got CLOV that just broke highs here, guys. So CLOV is over. Or no, it didn't break highs. There's the bell. It's edging towards highs. Let's see what happened. Thank you, Bound. Appreciate the support. CLOV just broke highs, guys. It's up to 2860s is the new high. 2870s, 2880s is the new high for CLOV. We got AEHL. That's also ripping up huge here, guys. A lot of big rips at the opening bell. We got AMC that's up to over 52s. It's up to 52.90, about to hit 53 for AMC. So AMC is rocketing up too. It's up to 53s. AEMD, AEHL, CLOV just dumped down, so y'all be careful. Here's CLOV. Let me put the Benzinga scanners up. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we got Wish. CLOV just dumped down. Wow. Huge drop. But that's fine. Again, if you guys remember, what I'm usually trading at the opening bell is dips. So I don't mind these dips. TOS is lagging a little bit here. There goes CLOV. Wish. We're going to wait for those reversals too. AMC just reversed big too. It's back down to 51s. Kind of consolidating here. GNUS is at 201. Hey. I'm going to try to hold on to this one.
I'm looking for it to pull back to VWAP to add.
Yeah.
I want to see a nice breakout from the $2. We want to see I want to look for an immediate look up.
Right. No, for sure. CLOB dump it down big, guys. Y'all be careful. This thing just dumped. So
yeah, I had a feeling today that one was gonna dump a little bit, just because. I mean, when stocks run up that much, what happens is they start looking for the different play. What's the next runner versus just what was the runner yesterday?
Right, exactly. And this one, it broke the pre-market high, but it didn't hold, and it's kind of a big lesson on why holding VWAP is absolutely crucial. It might, I mean, if it breaks back over 28s, it might be okay, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. I see AEHL, guys, is edging closer to that 710 pre-market high. Let's see what happens there. There's AEHL, just broke 720s. 720 break. 730s now. Yeah, AEHL is ripping up huge. There's 707s.
In at 199 to add, but I don't think I'll get filled in Genius. But I'm trying to add.
Yeah, let's see. There's 201s. Not bad. I'm going to try to be patient with this one. Just 200 shares. We'll see if I can. You guys know me, but I'll try. At least I know myself. I think that's the most important thing. I know myself. Mitch knows too. I'm a short-term trader, so.
Hey guys, looks like we got over 1,000 people watching. Give some love for John definitely being here every single day with you guys, running through it. Charts up for you guys. Hit the like. Let's get to 500 likes. Let's go. Come on, guys.
Hey, that's right. Hey, let's run it up. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Hey, let's run those numbers up, guys. And like I said, I'll try to join Mitch for his show today, and we can be on Money Mitch too, so we can all raid Money Mitch, and I'll be there. So y'all be ready. We'll post it on the channel.
Yeah, man. Come on by. I'm gonna be talking about some short squeezes. The short squeezies.
Hey, and it's definitely short squeeze day. Yeah, for sure.
Squeezy today.
For sure, bro.
I have to get some orange juice.
Yeah, for sure. AMC, guys, big news. AMC under $50. It's at 49.60s. So AMC under 50.
Oh, look at that. I love how the likes are right now, just sitting at 420.
Hey,
like if someone did that on purpose for me.
Yeah. They know. SPI ripping up, bro.
So, SPI, dude. Melt up. I've been looking for that one to really get through hold the 420s. Which kind of funny. It's SPY. Overall. If it holds 420, we are golden, man. We are golden.
Yeah, for sure. And the SPY's been really strong. I've honestly wanted to invest in the actual market lately, but I don't know. I'm too worried about a big rejection, but we'll have to wait and see. I see.
Yeah, man.
Oh, go ahead. Oh wait, are you broke out? You might be. If you're talking, we can't hear you, Mitch.
What I look for in the SPY is I'll look for the Warren Buffett method. Look for 5 or 10% pullbacks in the overall market.
Makes sense.
10% is nice. You can start dipping your toes, and then even if it goes to 20%, you dip your toes again. Not very likely for it to go to 30%. Not many times the whole overall market pulls back 30%. And so you start looking at statistics, and you go off of that.
Calculated entries, and it makes sense for sure. You just get favorable entries, you know.
Might have to, Doc. Might have to. Might get in trouble before a SPACs attack, though.
Juan says, John, you're the only person that streams that's nice about hitting the like button. Please hit the like button, guys. Do it now, you know.
Do it now.
Do it now. Smash it.
Be like, I have this one guy on Benzinga. I can't mess with him too much, but he does this show called Get Technical. He has a plant. He's like, if you guys want me to water the plant, hit the like button.
No, ransom over there. I love it. I like it. You know.
Hey, whatever works. Works.
Look at AEHL, guys. AEHL is up to 760. I need to start doing that. We'll get a plant. I call my wife the plant murderer because she buys plants and she just never survive. You know, I call it the plant murderer.
Mine's working on it also. I don't want to be too loud.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. My wife wants to be a gardener, but she's just not that good of one. No offense. You know, I love her. She loves
the plants. The plants. Just hard to keep them alive.
Right, for sure. You know. But yeah, AEHL, guys, huge rip.
Ooh, come on. Let me get my fill. It went to 199 again.
Oh, for GNUS? Yeah, I just checked it. It's not too bad. We'll see if CLOV can reverse and head back up over 28s. Root
205 is going to be important for us on Genius. There's about 116,000 shares waiting there.
Nice. Yeah,
and look at that 205. It'll look good.
Look at Root. Root, huge moves. I think AEHL is one of the biggest moves today, though. I don't know if I'm interested in this one yet. It's got a huge range, but it's not terrible. What did AMC do? So AMC's still trying here. My TOS is lagging a little bit. Wish. Breaking highs, guys. Wish. WISH. Hey, thank you, Mash. Here's Wish. AMC trying to get back over $50. Here's Wish. It's at 1470s.
Boom. Not too bad.
CLOV. Let's see if that squeezes up. But look at Wish, guys. Wish getting over 15. RKT Rocket. Yeah, we're checking that one out too.
All right. Well, I just wanted to tell you before I got on out of here, guys, I did take a long-term position in CRSR.
So Corsair. Yeah, I think that one's solid.
Not for the daily. This is for the weekend swing kind of thing.
Okay.
One of the biggest things is I'm going off of that low yesterday, so that low was 31.31, so that's going to be the risk right now, guys. We're going to look for this to push up. First reward will be at least 34.55, and then from there we could look a little bit above that to see if it can kind of keep driving.
Yeah, I don't hate that trade, and I think with Corsair, with E3 coming up, I don't hate that one. I think the correlation's there for sure, and not a bad one. Don't hate that idea.
Yeah, we'll see if it gets roaring a little bit later today. That's what I'll expect, like a 10 a.m., 11 a.m. kind of rip out. That'll show me a little confirmation.
Right, for sure.
All right, we'll see if Genius can get going. I enjoyed coming on the show, though. Definitely.
Yeah, of course,
appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, of course, guys. And I'll go ahead and post. Let me see.
I got you. I can do it for you.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and if it might not let you. Let me see.
Yeah, it might not let you.
Yeah, let me find it. I'll go ahead and post. Mitch is doing SPAC attack today. At. Oh wait. Mitch is doing SPAC attack.
Benzinga home, you should be able to find.
Yeah. Yeah. See. Let me see. Smart like it live. Let me see. Oh, there it is. I see SPAC attack. Yeah, so here's the SPAC Attack link, guys. Make sure to sub to Benzinga if you haven't already. And go watch SPAC Attack. It starts at 11. Y'all check it out. Great show. Really got some good foresight into a lot of this stuff. Everybody thank Mitch for coming on. Here's SPAC Attack. And I'll also post his Twitter. So you can go follow him on Twitter at Story Investors. At Story Investors. And so y'all go follow him. Like I said, great trader. Close friend.
Hope you guys have a great one. Yeah, definitely keep at it. Stay with John. John definitely understands one thing, and I definitely love that, is trade with a plan, find your risk management, and then definitely learn what you're good at. Because if you don't know what you're good at, then a lot of times you're going to be still searching for your plays. Always learn how to adapt and stay at it, guys.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back later. Definitely another time. Appreciate you having me on, John.
Yeah, of course, bro. Hey, thanks for coming on, brother. Have a good one, man.
Always.
Good luck today, bro.
Take care, guys.
See you next time, dude. All right, so yeah, it's always fun to have Mitch on. Great dude, great trader. Yeah, solid pick, solid call-outs for Mitch for sure. GEO. Yeah, GEO doesn't look bad. I've been kind of adding a little bit to my GNUS trade. We are now in 300 shares of it, so I've been kind of slowly adding to this here. We'll see what happens. You know, we're in with 300 now, and we'll see. CLOV. Yeah, CLOV is dumping down a little bit now. Hey, thank you, Joshua, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. I see Root still ripping up. Here's Root. Root's up to 14s too. We haven't gotten into many day trade or any day trades yet. We're just waiting for, you know, some type of action to happen. Yeah, AMC GameStop dropped. Here's AMC right now. We're still looking at Root. I see like CLVS. A lot of stuff. It's unfortunate. Like a lot of stuff we were looking at is dropping now at the opening bell. But that's fine because like now we can essentially just wait for reversals. So if we wait for reversals and then get some moves up, better, you know, and that's what we're gonna just kind of hang out and wait for. Clove predictions. I don't know what CLOV is gonna do. You know, I think that a lot of these are dropping right now and they're following each other, and I think people are just taking profits from riding them up, and so like we're okay. We're just gonna have to try to be patient here and see what's gonna happen, you know. Again, like a lot of the time I'm trading reversals. So I'm just looking for dips that I can, you know, profit from. I see RMED show up here. So RMED has just ripped up. There's still not that much volume there, unfortunately, for that. So we're still waiting on volume. I do see WATT starting to move. I wish I would have seen this one a second ago as it reclaimed the VWAP. That would have been a nice trade to get involved with. I see WORX. WRX doesn't look bad. Volume still not quite good enough, but I might buy a few shares here just because it's cheap. You know, maybe we'll add some down at 215 and then use 211 or so as a risk. You know, at least that's the plan right now. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a scam company or a real company to me. I'm just day trading these, so, you know, we're not investing in them. All right, we're up to 225s. Kind of swingy for Works here. About break even right now. Clove is still down. We're waiting for that one. We're gonna have to wait and see what we get. I like this action here for Works though, and maybe we'll add some more right here. Alright, so we're in with 300 shares now. Remember, guys, these are not stock picks. Please do not copy me. We're not professional investors. This is purely entertainment purposes only, and we're just kind of, you know, scalping and day trading these moves. So it's going to be really difficult to copy me in these trades. We're going to take a little bit off here. Got out of half. Still holding 150 shares. Little bitty position so far. KBSF is making moves. KBSF. KBSF is ripping up nicely too. Hey, thank you, Jonathan, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for the subscribe, brother. So Works is back up, still pushing up. Let's see if we can break 230s and get some volume coming in for it. Yeah, high short float for Works. We're trying to ride it up here. We're going to see what we get, but we're trying. AMC back up to over $50. So AMC back up to 50, over 50. It's at 50.13s, so we're watching that. Yeah, we're seeing AMC. Staff. Let me look at it. Yeah, Staff is ripping up. I don't hate it. It's just a little bit low volume for me, but it's not terrible. GNUS popping back up, which is good. We're still in Works. Hey, thank you, Lawrence. Appreciate the support, bro. Alright, so we're up to 29s here. 30s. Let's take a little bit more off here. Alright, so we're still holding 75 shares of Works. Only day trade we've really gotten into today. See if we can break these highs and get up there. There's the high break. 140 shares left. Pretty small position. Thank you, Todd, my man. Appreciate that. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We're only at 40 shares right now. That's a big drop, so we're lucky we sold some there. We're going to get out here, though. All right, so we made about $11. Small trade so far today. Honestly, what's been up with the market lately? It's like we've had really good opening bells. But then after the open, it's just been like slow and kind of dull. So it's been like really good opening bells and then slow and dull after or really good pre-market sessions and then slow, boring after the opening bell. Let's see, WTER. GEO is pushing up nicely, so we got some stuff moving. GEO's got great volume too. Great volume for this one. SNDL. Yeah, SNDL popped. Looks okay. AMC still kind of testing that $50 level here for AMC. Here's AMC right here. It's still kind of testing that $50 spot. It's back over it now, though, so that's good. IDEX. Yeah, blonde for sure. I've been noticing that too. A lot of stuff rips late. IDX just popped. Volume's still a little light for me. So we're going to wait for me, but it's not terrible. INFI is not bad. The volume's just light. Here's GEO. GEO is getting some volume now. Staff. Yeah, I'm looking at staff. I mean, staff is moving some. It's at 71s. So not a bad little pullback. The range is too small. The volume's too light, especially for a cheap stock for me. You know, the volume's not bad, but it's not great either. It's just a little... Yeah, for a cheap stock, the volume should be higher for me to trade it. CLOV still down on the day. Yeah, so Geo popped up. Yeah, so look at Geo. Geo's not bad now. Volume's definitely up there, which is what we want to see with this. Thank you, Diana. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like Diana. Support the channel here. Certainly appreciate it if you guys do. Thank you for the support team for sure. Alright, so we got Geo here. Geo's up there for sure. Staff is making moves too. So staff still looks good. SLGB. I think Geo is the one that's really pumping up right now, guys. So Geo. SGLB. Geo is the one that's really ripping up right now. I think we're halted actually. Yes, we are halted on the way up, guys, for Geo. Halted on the way up at 1025. So Geo's got some crazy movement. Some crazy movement now. AMC still battling 50. Here's GameStop. Under 300 now. CLOV starting to head back up here. Here's CLOV. It's starting to pop up. It's at 2580s. So we're looking at this. CLNE pullback. I think a lot of those stocks like AEMD, CLNE, CLOV, I think a lot of these are just dipping. So until we see some upward momentum from these, I'm gonna stay off of them. I'm not gonna attack those if they're dropping like they are. I think GEO is probably the most interesting stock in the market right now. GEO is up to 1025s for GEO. Thank you, Gibbs, my man. Appreciate the support. And so I think we have some interesting action from GEO right now, and I think that this is probably the most interesting stock that I see, aside from this, or aside from maybe AMC and GameStop. So we'll see, but that's what I'm watching right now for sure is GEO. We're also looking at Staff as well. We're looking at the SPY some too. SPY's down to 422s. RHE Works is still moving up, so I should have maybe held Works because it did rebound. So WORX, if you want a cheaper stock, that looks good. WRX is looking solid here. We've got like AMC still battling. Yeah, GEO is huge, so we're going to wait for this one's resumption for GEO. Here's GEO. This one should resume. Hey, my man Tiger. So this one should resume at 56. So it's 53 right now. So it should resume at 56 for GEO. Okay, so Tiger says, I have 650 shares of AMC at $63. Please, I just need to know what I should do of you guys' knowledge. It's not a financial advisor, but I know you know guys have experience. Okay, so, all right. So, again, I'm going to preface this response, Tiger, with I'm not a professional investor. This is certainly not professional advice. I don't know what AMC is going to do. It could go up, it could go down, it could go sideways, it could crash, it could rip. I have no idea what AMC is going to do. Now, with that said, I think if you're in a position and you don't know what to do, Tiger, you need to just establish a risk level and stick to this and stick to that risk level. You need to find the level at which you would no longer be okay with losing that much money. And so you got to figure out what level that is. So if you're in at 63, I don't know what it's going to do. I think it has the chance to get back over that and get to 100, but it also has the chance not to. And nobody really knows what it's going to do here. We just have to wait and see. You're going to get a lot of people that are going to tell you, no, hold, don't sell, never sell. They don't really have your best interest at heart. You selling isn't going to influence AMC in any significant way. And so they're just really trying to prop up their own positions most of the time. Now, I'm still holding AMC, but I have a much different situation than you. I'm in at the 920s. We're also scalping Works right now, guys. But nobody really knows what it's going to do, and just be careful because it could do either of those things. It could rip up, it could crash down. Again, what I would do in your situation is I would establish a risk level where I'm not okay with losing more than that if it drops underneath that, and then I'd just stick to that risk level. Like, that's what I would do. And good luck. I hope you make money, brother. I hope you do well. We're going to take a little bit more off of our Works trade there, holding 50 shares now. But again, we'll see what happens with it. It has the potential to do both. It has the potential to push up and rip up. It has the potential to drop as well. But again, if you ask the chat, they're going to act like it's only going to go straight up. Same thing people said about GameStop when it was at 550. They said GameStop was going to hit 2K. Don't sell, yada, yada, yada. And then GameStop dropped to under 100. And sure, now GameStop is back up to, $300 or so. But it's been months, and it depends on how long. I think you got to just establish a risk level where you're not okay with losing more than that, and then just stick to it. That's what I would do, at least. I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, bro. Genuinely appreciate the support. And that's my honest answer. Like I'm bullish in AMC, but I'm bullish from the 920s with way less share size than that. So good luck. I hope you do well, bro. All right, so I'm in Works. Here's GEO. GEO is back, sitting at 10.9s. I wish I would have seen the 950 pullback. That looked profitable. I'm still in Works. I'll update you on what happens with this one. Man, not as good of a day as I thought it would be. We had a lot of crazy gaps this morning, and it's just been kind of slow since then. CLOV dipping down, really hyped up stock, and now it's kind of falling down. It's just consolidating for the most part between 24 and 26 over the last hour, or over the last like 30 minutes really for CLOV. So we'll see what happens. It's just kind of consolidating right now. I don't know what it's actually going to do, of course. AEMD popping up. Here's I'm still in works. Basically a break-even trade now. You know, it was a beautiful trade. I'm glad I made money on it, but it kind of faded back down now at this point in time. I was also thinking about buying the dip on staff. CLOV just broke lows here, and I'm still looking at GEO too. Just very volatile stock. I wish I would have got this 950 pullback, but it is what it is. All right, let's see what happens with GEO. It's at 1012s here, 1012s. Only one real trade today in WORX. Two trades technically, but we're just kind of letting this see if we can get a bounce back here. We're up like 15 bucks. Very small day so far. Not a ton of movement really today in most of these stocks. We haven't had a ton of good, moves really. So we're up like 15 bucks. Small day, but green, I guess. Hey, thank you, Freddie, my man. Appreciate the support. So we're in WRX. Here's AMC. AMC still trying to break back over 50. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate the support. Here's AEMD. AEMD looks good. Let's see if it actually holds. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with works here. LYL moving up. Was watching staff too. I guess I'll hold this break even. Was really thinking about buying this dip in staff, but I just didn't. Should have. Yeah, CLOV just broke lows. Looking a little sketch. All right, so I just added to a position just because I was already up in the position. So I added to works here. Kind of added some size back on this VWAP test. Seeing if we could get a little bit better average and ride a quick pop up to like 34s or so. And so we'll see what happens. Thank you, Devin. Hey, that's pretty good percentage gains, Angela. That's not a bad percentage gain, so congrats. That's a good gain. AMC back over 50s, guys. AMC back over 50s here. It's at 51s now. So we're at 51.50s for AMC. Let's see if it holds, guys. It doesn't look bad. Hey, thank you. Thank you, S. Appreciate the love. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate the support. I'm still in works, but look at AMC, guys. Over 51 for AMC. Over 51. Here's works. Still in this one. Maybe should have taken a little bit off there. I want to let it test. If it holds the VWAP, great. That's what I'm really looking for. I just want to see it hold the VWAP here. AMC back over 51, though, so let's see if we get the rebound. Yeah. All right, so we just took a little bit off. We're holding 75 shares left. Luckily, that little dip buy worked out here. A little bit more. Holding 50 shares again. Got our average back. Wish is starting to push up, you know. AMC back over 51s. There we go. There's 35. It's going to take a little bit more off here. Catch the bounce. All right, so we're up $20-something. Small day. Here's AMC, though, popping up. Hey, thank you, Abu. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. All right, so we are getting the move in works. Looks good. So we just got out, up $22 on the day. Very small day. We're just kind of scalping around. There's just not much action going on today, to be honest. Relative to pre-market, it's very slow. AEMD, though, it looks good. I mean, it's still trying to break highs. It's just so volatile. Y'all got to be careful. You know, very volatile stock. NRXP, looking good. Hey, thank you for all the subscribes, guys. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much, team. When should we expect volatility in general? What's up, Austin? Is Geo making new highs? Honestly, I kind of wanted it, but I just talked. I don't know. The only dip I could have gotten into was this 950 dip, and I missed it. So that's the only one that looked good to me. Yeah, well, thank you, Joe Hill. Most honest trader award. Yeah, I'm the most humble. I'm probably the best trader ever in the world right now. You know, like I said, definitely top 2. Geo pulling back some. I don't mind the little dip here, though. We'll see if we... I don't hate it. We'll see. Big range for Geo. Usually these dips get bought up pretty fast, but I'm still kind of torn on what I want to do with this. Geo looks good. Looks good. AMC still consolidating, though. Around 52s. It's at 51, basically, right now, so... It's over the VWAP, which I think is the first move that I needed to do. Yeah, at 950. No, I don't, Mr. J. Not full time, at least. All right, so here goes AMC popping up. So it broke over the VWAP. It's now holding a little bit. Let's just see if AMC holds here. There's the move back up over that previous high. It's up to $52 a share. AMC might be breaking highs here today, guys. Might be breaking highs. We'll see. What's going on with Wish? Wish is just down on the day, man. It just didn't go up. It's down. It's below the VWAP. It's in a downward trend. It's not green on the day today. Most of the pumps in pre-market failed. So Wish, CLOV. Most of the pumps in pre-market failed. AMC back up to over 52, though. Let's see if we break these highs up here. The next high of the day is at 53.40s. 53.40s. GNUS about break even. We're in 300 shares of this one that we bought in pre-market today with Mitch, but we'll see what happens. Weed stonks. TLRY looks good. ACB. What's going on in the cannabis sector, though? TLRY leading the pack. What's going on? Is there any type of weed catalyst today? Alright, so I know Connecticut is legalizing cannabis recreationally. AMC's back up to 52. Over 52. So we'll see. Still got to get up to over that 53.50 level, but if it can break that, it looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish long term on cannabis too, just because I think that eventually it's going to be federally legalized, probably within the next 3 years. At least it should be. You know, I'll put it this way. I'm not trying to get political, but if cannabis isn't legalized federally within the next 3 years, then the Democrats are lying to you about whether they actually want to help people regarding that. Because, like, cannabis prohibition is one of the things that really negatively affects a lot of people. A lot of people are in jail unnecessarily so for it. It affects the minority communities, and if they actually care, then it needs to be legalized federally. And again, I'm not trying to go super political. I just think cannabis prohibition is absolutely ridiculous, and it's one of the dumbest things that we have going on in the world right now. Just because, like, if you look at cannabis, it reduces inflammation. We have cannabinoid receptors in our brain, which means that our ancestors have used it for thousands of years, that we have receptors in our brain now. And so prohibiting something that reduces inflammation like that is just ridiculous. Yeah, I got you, Han. Just send it to me on Twitter or something and I'll post it. Well, no, it's not about that nice guy. So the left has both. The left has the House and I believe the Senate as well, right now. And so if there was a time to get it legalized, it's up to the Democrats at this point in time right now to legalize it. And so, you know, if it doesn't get legalized, it doesn't have anything to do with the right. And I don't really like the right. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat either. I'm kind of in the middle, but. Now's the time when the Democrats have both sides. Now's the time that they could get it through and they could legalize it. And so if it's not legalized, you know, while they have both sides, then they don't actually want it to be. And so that's the reality behind it. All right, so Works. I'm glad I got out of that when I did. GNUS still pushing up. AMC ripping up. And again, you guys know me. I'm not trying to get super political with it. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, so AMC is still battling 52s. And again, guys, I probably got a little bit too political with that. Just understand, like, I don't really shill for either side. Like, I'm not super conservative. I'm not super left-leaning as well. I'm really in the middle. I'm mostly socially liberal and financially conservative. You know, for the most part. Not 100%. I'm pretty middle ground, guys. And of course, like, I don't actually do that. Like, I don't smoke weed. You know, I have 2 kids. I live in Texas. To be honest, every time I used to smoke weed, I'd get really paranoid. It just wasn't a fun experience for me. But it's not about that. Like, it's not about. I just think it's one of the most ridiculous prohibitions that we have going on right now. Again, mostly just because, like, cannabis reduces inflammation. You know, like, what reduces inflammation is healthy for humans. You know, like, if you look at stuff that our ancient ancestors had access to, that's what reduces inflammation. So if you think about superfoods, there's berries, fruits, stuff that our hunter and gatherer ancestors went around picking is what reduces inflammation and is ultimately healthy for humans. What's unhealthy is things that they did not have access to, like processed sugar, flour, or white flour, all things that are terrible for us and causes inflammation. And so with cannabis reducing inflammation, it means that our ancient ancestors had access to it, and it means it's somewhat good for us to a certain extent. And so for prohibition to be there around something like that, it means the government's controlling it too much, which probably has to do with pharmaceutical companies. And it's just something that bothers me. If you guys know me, it's just a ridiculous thing at this point in time. Yeah, CLOV just tanked here today, guys. Just switch subjects, which I know I need to. Yeah, and regardless of what you guys think about that subject, like, it's all love here. Like, we can agree to disagree. It shouldn't matter that much. It's all love here. You guys can disagree with me. That's okay. Just be respectful, and we're all good. Yeah, I'm definitely not a Republican. No offense. I think that we're not going to get into it. Y'all aren't going to drag me into this today. No, not today, sir. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. We'll see what happens. But we're watching it. I'll say it this way. I dislike all politics, and if I said how I really felt, I'd probably bother both sides. Both sides would hate me. So, like, we're all good. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the market. Switch subject change real quick. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the market. I'm still in GNUS. We're break even, almost exactly break even. I still see SPI ripping up. I still wish I would have bought that. The other one I was looking at that was really talked about here was STAF. This is one where I really wanted to buy the pullbacks. I just didn't really get the opportunity to, and I'm a little bummed out I didn't, because this one's had some great bounces off of those pullbacks. Some great bounces. And SPI's breaking highs, or it looks to be. Maybe it's not breaking highs. Let me see. Yeah, so SPI's getting closer to this high break. So we'll see if it can actually break these highs. Yeah, well, smoking anything is bad. So I mean, I can agree with that. Anything you smoke is bad for you. Like, my mom smokes cigarettes, and she's always arguing about why vapes are bad, and it's like, vapes are obviously better for you than cigarettes. And she's always like, well, we don't know what's in those things. And it's just kind of like, yeah, well, we know what's in cigarettes, The only people arguing that vapes are worse than cigarettes are people that smoke cigarettes. But I don't do either, so it doesn't matter. Here's MOHO trying to push up. GNUS dipping down. I'm going to try to hold this one long term, though. It's sitting right at $2. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens. Corsair. Yeah, I saw Mitch bought that one at the opening bell. I think that's a really good plan. And honestly, guys, if you want to know what my next investment trade's going to be, what I'm probably going to do is research what they're going over at E3. And I'm going to try to buy and hold over the weekend some E3 video game stocks. So I'm going to research what they're going to go over. I'm going to look at Activision, Blizzard. I'm going to look at EA. And I'm going to see if we can get some video game plays that we can hold over the weekend, because E3, a video game conference, is this weekend. And so with that, we might get a lot of hype. We might get some bullish action into some of these video game stocks at the opening bell Monday. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to be researching these, and I'll update you guys on what I find with these. We're definitely going to discuss sports in here, Ario. So close, we almost had him. Almost. Not today, Sorry to hear that, Ricardo. Yeah, I'll play your buddy's music video. Don't worry, brother. I got you. Yeah, EA will be huge with Battlefield, and that's what I'm thinking. I used to love the Battlefield games. Battlefield games were always super fun. I remember Battlefield 1942 back in the late 90s, early 2000s that I used to play on my computer. At least I tried to play it. I never had the computer. I always had this really broken down computer that didn't have any memory, and I would try to play Battlefield 1942, and it would never work. I'd get like 30 seconds in, and the computer would crash, and I always get really bummed out about it because I can never play it until it really debuted on Xbox. AMC pulling back to 50s. Here, though. Pulling back to 50s. Is that 50s, 70s? We're watching that. Vapes got me to... Yeah, I mean, I quit smoking with the help of CBD vapes. Like, the way I quit smoking cigarettes, and I smoked for a long time. Like, I smoked for, like, 15 years. And the way I quit was that I went from cigarettes to vaping nicotine. And then I went from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD, and then I stopped everything. So I went from cigarettes to vaping, and then from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD, and then from vaping CBD to nothing. And that's how I quit. And the transition from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD was really easy. And so if you're a smoker, that's the path to quit. Like, I had no withdrawals, no urges to smoke. It was actually really easy. It was surprisingly easy. And again, I smoked for 15 to 20 years. So, you know, I think that's a really good way to quit smoking, to be honest. BGI, moving up a little bit. Geo, big dump down to 870, slowing down a little bit. We're waiting for it here. AMC still trying to hold at the VWAP, and that's what we want to see. So with AMC, we just want to see this milestone level at the VWAP at 50-50 hold, you know. You think I seem out of it today? I'm not really out of it. I mean, we're good. I'm just looking at stuff. I mean, we're up some today, but it's just a small day. There's just not that much actually going on. A lot of the big gaps in pre-market. All right, so we're also scalping AEMD here, but a lot of the big gaps in pre-market ultimately failed. So we're in with 10 shares here. And we're going to try to be patient, but look at that drop. So luckily we got a pretty favorable entry, but man, that happened fast. Look at the swings. Oof. We're going to give it 1 second here, but we're basically break even now. And AEMD. I like the run up initially, but we're going to get out there. Too risky. $2 loss. This thing just dumped really, really fast. But this is the problem with today, is that all the gaps and runs and pumps from pre-market, they're just slow today. They just crashed. CLOV probably and Wish, probably the main ones. Here's Wish. And then here's CLOV. So these just dumped big at the opening bell. So the pumps in pre-market failed fast today. We just didn't get any good action. Staff, still really good. And again, this is the one I talked about. Buying these pullbacks has been really reliable today. I just haven't been able to do it yet, but we're looking at it. SPY trying as well. AMC back up over 50s though, so we're looking at AMC. We're gonna see what we get. There's AMC. It's up to 51.50. All right, so AMC did bounce at 50 at the VWAP at 50.50 basically. Man, it's surprisingly slow day. I'm kind of bummed out about it. Like, it was a great looking morning. I got really hyped up and excited, and now it's just been boring. You know, the only trade we've gotten into today is Works and GNUS, and we're green, but not much. It's just a very small day, unfortunately. I'm looking at ADMP as well. It's starting to rip up too. Bro, did AEMD really rebound all the way back up? Maybe I shouldn't have sold there. Hard to tell. Slow. Still looking at SPI and, you know, STAF as well. Here's SPI trying to move back up. Yeah, pre-market was popping this morning. Today is boring. Yeah, it was fun in pre-market, bro. Pre-market was good. Exciting. It's slow now, unfortunately. What's the SPY doing today? SPY slow downward trend. Maybe we'll get some shorts to get involved with. EA revealing the new Battlefield in 38 minutes today. IDEX. Wait, is it today? Wait, is it today? IDX making moves. It looks good. I just didn't see it, to be honest, Pete. Wait, is the Battlefield thing today? I thought E3 was this weekend. Okay, so yeah, it is June 9th. Maybe I'll get a little position in EA. The problem is it's just a small, slow-moving position, but it is today. So they're going to be revealing Battlefield in about 40 minutes. Problem is I'd have to take a big position here. I just don't know if I want to. CTEC making moves. CTEC up to 250. Wish is trying to head back up. Hey, thank you, Jack. Appreciate the support. Yeah, it's all slow for sure. Alright, so the trailers today. I'm sure that'll make it move. It's just not it's not rangy enough for me to take advantage of. Like EA, like in order for me to have any type of reasonable position, I'd have to buy like $15,000 worth of equity. And I just don't know if I feel like doing that. SPI popping up. Here's SPI. I'm also kind of using Top Step Futures to trade the SPY. I just got out. We're up $100 in futures, if you guys can see that. So we'll see what else we can find. And this is a platform called Top Step, guys. If you want to use it, it's a funded account program where you can trade futures. And in the futures market, there's no PDT rule, so you can day trade as much as you want. And they fund traders in that market. And so, you know, they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target on that demo while following their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's a $30K in funding package, and it's $120 if you use my link and get 20% off for the first month. Again, they're regulated here in the US and located in the US, and they've paid out millions in 2020 and 2021 to their profitable traders and withdrawals. And so, you know, they're at least withdrawing money from them, and they're paying out millions a year to those traders. They're funding thousands a year. Last year they funded over 6,000. I think this year they'll probably double it, so they're growing quickly too. And so if you want to help support your boy here and check out Top Step, I'm certainly biased in their favor, though, because I get a cut if you sign up. So I get a commission. So I'm certainly biased in their favor for sure. But if you want to help support the channel and if you're interested in that, there's the link. You can check it out. Thank you, Dan Yella, for the sub, or for the $3. Thank you very much. We'll add that to the count. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. It's 111 push-ups we got to do today, guys, and I certainly appreciate it. We're still looking at the SPY here, or SPI, I should say. GNUS is starting to move back up, and we've got 300 shares of GNUS. We'll see what we're going to do with that today, but a little slow. We're giving it time. We're not going to rush this one. Still looking at STAF. We're watching that too. I see CTEC. This one's not too bad. Very volatile. Let's see what happens with CTEC. Geo. Here's GNUS. We're in with 300 now. Up to 51s. AMC moving up to test 52s. Here's AMC. Yeah, I like Top Step. I mean, it's fun. I don't trade them a ton. Like, you guys see me. Like, I might trade futures every few days. But I like using them, you know. AMC testing 52. So AMC's back over 52. It's at 52.03 now. CLOV is just down huge on the day, bro. It's just down big. Not much going on with it. Very slow, you know. Sorry, I gotta fix the music after Mitch left. I think it was a little too loud. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. All right, here's GNUS. So it's moving up a little bit. It's at 201s. Here's Works. Works is just dumping down. WKHS. No, I never jumped in Geo at all. Just didn't have a good opportunity to. The only place I would have jumped in Geo is right here on this pullback to 950s. It was a beautiful bounce there, but I just wasn't on time with it. I just wasn't able to catch that one. Genius about to break highs on the day. All right, so shout out to Mitch. Great call for Mitch for GNUS. It's breaking highs of the day here. We're going to let it try to continue. Here's AMC. It's up to 52.20s for AMC. Back over 52s. Let's see if it gets up there to 53.50 for that high of the day break. Hey, what's up, William, my man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you here, bro. Been offshore fishing. Hey, I hope you caught something big for us, bro. Congrats, though, dude. That sounds like fun. I wish I could have gone. But no, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. It's 121 push-ups we got to do today. 121. But yeah, thank you, William, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Take a little bit off here on Genius. Took 100 shares off. Small. We'll let the rest work. All right, so far, guys, we made a little bit of money on Works. We lost some money on AEMD, $2, and then we made a little bit on our Genius trade that we're holding still. Slow day relative to pre-market. Pre-market was really exciting today. We had a lot of cool stuff, and then after the opening bell, it's just been dull, unfortunately. Wait, where did my headphone thing go? There it goes. Hey, thank you, Kamar. Appreciate that. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. I do want to say a big thank you to everybody. We did recently break 70,000 subscribers today, so thank you guys. Appreciate the love. Genuinely appreciate the support and all the love here, Tate. We got a good group of traders here, and thank you for helping me break 70,000 subscribers. Really cool. Really proud of this channel. Really proud of the community that we built here. So thank you guys. Yeah, you want the Top Step link, Carlos? Here you go, bro. Another way you can help support the channel, guys, is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, stock and options trades, free paper trading on Webull. And if you don't have a Webull account and you're new, you're missing out. You know, Webull, free paper trading. So you can practice, learn to trade on Webull. Free stocks just for opening up an account. And you know, if you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, so free trades. You don't have to pay commissions on your stock trades, and free paper trading. So it's a pretty easy sell, guys. Check out the link for Webull here if you want to help support me. Again, just like Top Step, I am certainly biased in their favor because I get a free stock too if you sign up using my link. But I genuinely think Webull is a great platform for new traders to learn on. Good resource for beginners. And so here's the link if you want to check it out. Hey, thank you, James, my man. Is Webull good for day trading? I mean, to be honest, I don't use them for day trading. I use TOS for day trading. I use Webull mostly for swing trading, investing in crypto, which I think they're great for. I think they're great for those. Never really tried using them for day trading, so I can't say whether they're good or bad. But I'll be honest and tell you, I don't really use them for day trading. It's just not what I prefer to use. I like Thinkorswim. But everybody's a little bit different. Yeah, and I definitely think Webull is better than Robinhood. I think if you have a Robinhood account, you know, Webull's definitely better than them for sure. All right, we're going to take a little bit more off, lock in profit for GNUS, and we're just going to hold the rest. Again, we're going to try to swing trade the rest. So we just got 100 shares, small position, and we can let this ride. So shout out to Mitch. Great call by Mitch today. We got YJ popping up here. YJ. CLOV's trying to rebound here. It's still technically down on the day. We got Wish that's trying to do the same thing, but they're both down pretty big. AMC still fighting. You know, down today for AMC as well. Let me put these headphones on real quick. I don't know what happened to the music. I guess it stopped because one of my headphones died. Which I like AirPods, but they don't last long. Let me get the headphones to work. Okay, so you guys can hear the music. Weird. I just can't. Alright, let's try to open this. Close it. There we go. Alright, I got it to work. A nice unknown, yeah. Yeah, I've got some Bose headphones that are really dope, but I just haven't used them. AirPods are easy. The other headphones kind of hurt my ears, and AirPods, I'm kind of getting used to them now. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Galaxy Buds Tanvir. Let me know how they are. I have a Galaxy phone, but I have AirPods, so you know, we'll see. I'm thinking about getting those though. Here's Kern, Kern, absolutely ripping up here. It's up to 540s for Kern, 540s, big moose. We're gonna buy 100 or no. We're gonna buy 400 shares of staff here, STAF. See if we can get the little VWAP pullback. See what happens with that. Yeah, it's weird, Tanvir. The market just great pre-market. So pre-market action has been really exciting. Just really slow after the opening bell. Unusual. Usually, you know, the pre-market action is a sign of, you know, what's going to happen after the bell. But today it was very slow. But we're trying this STAF pullback. We'll see if this works. We're pretty green on the day. But not a huge day, obviously, but green enough. Still in G and US. Hey, thank you, Sal. Appreciate the support. I did get up at around 5 a.m. today, KT. You gotta understand, I mean, I got up at 5 a.m. my time, which is 6 a.m. market time. So, like, in order for me to get up at 5 a.m. market time, I would have to literally get up at 4 a.m. my time, which is just too early. It's just too early, you know? Right, thank you, T. Appreciate the sub, guys. AMC still pulling back, kind of consolidating over the VWAP right now. I see AEZS rip up, guys. It's at 105s for AEZS. Big rip, big squeeze for this one. I see DTEA try to make moves as well, and then ANY if you're looking at the scanners with me. These don't look bad. CLOV just dumps down. So CLOV has been the biggest failure of the day. You know, basically dropped 30% today so far. Right around 30. AEMD just ripped it, really? Yeah. Should have held, I guess, but it was just too risky, I think. I think, like, once we break under the VWAP like this, that's usually where I'm getting out of my trades. And even though this one would have worked if I would have held, there's just too much risk in holding it, like, to this level right here. Under the VWAP, that's when it starts to get really testy and risky. You know, like, once stocks break under the VWAP, a lot of the time, traders lose bullish sentiment. Like, the sentiment changes. People start to get more bearish. They start to trust it less. They start to sell their positions. And so in turn, especially in these really volatile stocks like AEMD, I'm glad I sold there, even though it's pushing up now. You know, of course, if I would have known what would happen, I would have kept holding it. But there's just a lot of risk there. And so, you know, even I lost $2. I'm happy with that. It's a green day today. I'm not going to worry too much about it. You know, like I said, we made most of our money with works today. Little bitty gain of like $22. You know, we're still in G and US here. Up small, but up. And we're just kind of hanging out right now. See what happens with AMC. Oh, I am an STAF, I forgot. But this one's not looking great either. I didn't mind this little trend line. This is the reason I bought into it, but you can see the triangle pattern. Hopefully it rebounds, but if not, it's small. What happened? I don't know. To be honest, CLOV looked like a pump and dump, to be completely honest. I don't know. I think that maybe it'll run in a few days, maybe, but it might not. And I think that CLOV is just one of those ones where it gets really hyped up by Reddit and social media, and then once it starts to fall off, people start to get nervous and sell, and they just start causing this big squeeze down. So I'm pretty sure this headphone just died. Let me switch headphones now. But I think that it has a chance to move later. But I think right now we're just getting squeezed down from people getting nervous and covering their long positions. Yeah, GameStop looking good. So GameStop back over 300, looking strong. Moving up. Yeah, GNUS had a nice rip, Pete. So I made my money with that one. I've already mostly scaled out of it. I'm holding 100 shares. I'll probably hold that a little bit longer term. Look at AEZS. AEZS is ripping up big too. Let's see what happens on this pullback with GameStop. Let's see if it bounces right here. It could. Here's AEZS up to 110. I'm curious to see what happens with AEMD as well here. It's at 1170s right now. If it breaks over these highs, it's got a big enough range and a small enough float to maybe squeeze now. We'll see. Hey, good luck, Doc. AMC pulling back down to 51 now. Hey, my man Juan, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you for everybody that donated to us today. We got 120 push-ups we got to do. So thank you, team. Appreciate the support. Genuinely appreciate the love and support, guys. We got 120 push-ups we're going to have to do. Remember, it's 50-cent push-ups. So if you want to buy push-ups, you know, every $1 donation gets you 2 push-ups. If you want to add to that count, be my guest here. We got WISH starting to rebound here. Starting to rebound. Or if you want to buy something more tangible, guys, we also have mugs for sale. So, you know, if you look at these mugs, they're the dopest mugs ever sold. You know, some say champagne rains from the sky and diamonds are forever if you buy one of these trader mugs. Check it out. The coolest mug ever. It's got VWAP pattern on it. It's got the VWAP fade stock market pattern. It's got a green interior. It's really cool. Trader mugs, guys. They're $20 with shipping included. So $20 with shipping included. And yeah, get them while they're hot, guys. Buy Trader mugs if you haven't already. Also, if you want, we'll do a deal, a special deal. You can get them for $15 today. I'll even change the description. $15 today. Because I think I found out a way to lower the shipping price of these mugs. So we'll sell them for $15 today. So if you want a Trader mug, that's a pretty good deal, guys. Most people sell these mugs for $25 plus shipping. And so $15, you know, with shipping included, you're getting this mug for less than $10. That's a pretty good deal, guys. Pretty good deal. It's a Trader mug, and it helps support the channel. And so for the time being, we'll give them away for $15. And if you want to buy one, I'll post the link here. And you just PayPal me $15 only if you're located in the U.S. If you're outside of the U.S., I'm sorry. I cannot ship you these mugs. It's too expensive. In the U.S., though, if you want one of these mugs, you can get them now. And yeah, I'll post the link here. We'll change the description to say $15 a piece. It's a pretty good deal, guys. Pretty solid deal. Here's the link if you want to check it out, and we'll save it. And if you're going to cry about me pushing a mug, you're one of those guys that just doesn't like to see anybody else do well or be successful. And so don't be insecure. Buy a mug for me. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Show support to your boy here, and we appreciate the support, guys. What's up, Louis, my man? Yeah, I can't to Mexico either. It's too expensive, to be honest. It's too expensive. Don't be a mug hater. I know, I don't ship to Canada, Dad. I'm sorry, bro. It's too expensive. I looked up how much it costs to ship something to Canada the other day, and it was way too expensive, bro. It was like $30 minimum to ship anything to Canada. Anything. Like, to ship what I had to ship, it was $30 minimum. That's way too expensive. You know, that means, like, I'll sell them to Canadians, but it's going to be like $45. You know, that's a lot. Or like $40, I guess. But, you know, if you still want one, you can get it, but, you know, that's a lot. All right, so AEMD pulled back. Yeah. Don't be insecure. Buy a mug. Do it now. You know you want to. Stop hating on mugs, guys. Don't be mug haters. Buy one now. You know. Hey, what's up, Matt? It's going good, bro. It's going good, man. We've been, this is my, up until today. Oh, wait, I guess I exited out of it. It's been profitable, bro. It's been profitable. No, Joe. I bought bulk. I bought the mugs. I bought these mugs like 2 years ago when I was still a big short trader. That's why they're VWAP Fade mugs. I got busy, so I just never sold them. I just kind of kept them here. I gave them out to family and friends. You can see I've been drinking them and using them for like years now. Until eventually somebody a few months ago was like, yo, I like that mug. Can I buy it? And I was like, yeah. I got like 100 of them. Yeah, buy the mug or get a free mean mug. Don't be a slug. Hurry up and buy the $15 mugs. You know, I'm going to drop my new mixtape coming soon. Guys, coming soon. AEMD's moving up. It's moving up there to test these highs at $12. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Wall Street. My man, appreciate the support. What if I bought 100 mugs? Is that shippable to Europe? I mean, probably not still. I mean, it would cost, yeah, you buy 100 mugs, I guess I'll ship it to Europe, but, you know, I don't know. I'd have to look up the shipping price of all that bulk mugs. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I shipped out I shipped out a bulk order of these mugs. Not a bulk order, but I shipped out like 10 of these mugs, and like half of the people said, yo, it's broken. I haven't heard back from everybody else, but I'm sure some people were like, yo, we got a broken mug. And so I had to refund half the people their money, but yeah, we ordered better shipping boxes. We were doing it in bubble wrapped envelopes because I run those Amazon businesses, and I would just ship my products in bubble wrapped envelopes. So we tried to do that for mugs, and apparently it just didn't work. So we had to buy shipping boxes now. But we got boxes, we got bubble wrap, we got all that stuff now, so it's easy, and they'll be safe now if you buy one. But it's a learning process. We haven't really ever tried shipping them out before like that, so. Hey, you want the mugs? Here's the link. Hey, thank you, James. I'll send you 2, bro. If you order one, I'll send you 2, bro. Like I said, $15 a piece. That's a pretty good deal, to be honest. I mean, you guys know it's a good deal. GEO. Like I said, I could be taxing these, charging $30 a pop for them, but, you know. Yeah, GEO, it's just got to get over the VWAP and over 950. Hey, thank you, James. My man, appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, bro? Chelsea, if you want a mug, just check the description. Just check the description. PayPal me $15 as long as you're in the U.S. Leave your address in there. So include your address in the PayPal payment, and you know, you'll get it in a few weeks. I appreciate it if you do. It's a good deal for those mugs, though. $15 a pop, that's a good deal. You know, that's cheap, and that's including shipping. So it's $15 with shipping. So you're getting that mug for like $8. The only reason I can do for $15 now, I think, is because I found a cheaper method. And if not, I'll just eat the cost for it. But I think I found a way to ship them for cheaper. That's the only reason. Yeah. Capitalism thriving over here. We're selling push-ups. We're selling mugs. You know, the only thing we're not selling is a day trading course because all of it's free. We broke 500 likes, so thank you for that, team. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, we got the Don't Sue Me hoodies. If you guys didn't know, we do have Don't Sue Me hoodies. All right, so Geo back over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds at 950s. Guys, let's see if it actually holds at 950s. Oh my gosh, guys. I didn't even look at staff until it was too late, guys. I am down $12. I didn't even see this. Damn. All right, we'll get out. $14 loss. Brings our day mostly to break even, which I guess is okay. But thank you, Sasha. Hey, well, thank you, Carlos. Hey, I appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah, this is a blue snowball mic. I gotta upgrade my mic. If you guys have any suggestions for what kind of mic I should get, let me know. You can tell I have no idea how to do. You can tell I have no idea how to do Teespring. I'm trying over here. I just have no idea. We got the Don't Sue Me shirts, though. Check it out. AEMD still trying, though. What? Hey, my man Daniel. I've legit never bought merchandise off of anyone. I would 100% buy a Don't Sue Me hoodie. Hey, bro, check them out. Get them while they're hot, Daniel. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. What do you think about option calls and puts? Here, I got you, Ryan. I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let me show Daniel the Don't Sue Me hoodies and shirts and stuff. Hold on, let me find it. If you scroll down after the video, you'll see them. Yeah. Wait, didn't y'all say y'all wanted hoodies? Look, here's all our hoodies, guys. Y'all want to see them? Here's the link. Check them out. This is the Teespring merch. This is the hoodie I have. I have this hoodie. It's a really cool hoodie. So I have this one right here. That's the one you'll see me wear sometimes. We have Don't Sue Me, bro. We have this one, Don't Sue Me. We got Don't Sue Me, bro. Don't Sue Me, bro. Don't Sue Me, bro. I kind of like this one right here. I think this one's cool. But yeah, we got Don't Sue Me hoodies galore. Really, I have this hoodie right here. It's my favorite one. All right, so to go back to the question about calls and puts. All right, so with options, there's a few innate benefits of options, right? The benefits are this, okay? Options are good for a few different things. If you don't have the equity, thank you, Daniel, by the way. Thank you for the donation, brother. So options are good if you don't have a ton of equity and you're trying to maybe short something. Like you can buy a put option. Or if you don't have a ton of money and you want to go long in something, you can buy a call option. The benefits of options, buying options specifically, is that you know exactly what your risk is in the trade. You're risking what you pay for that option. You know, if you don't make money on that option, you lose the option price. So if the option is $30 and it's a call option and it doesn't go up like you wanted to hit your strike price, then you lose whatever you pay for that option within that certain time frame. Now with put options, it's the same thing. Put options are basically short options. You're betting the stock is going to go down to a specific price or under by a specific date. And so it's going to have a strike price and a date, an option expiry date. And so if it doesn't hit that price or less with a put option before that specific date, then you lose what you paid for that option. Now you can always sell the option if you don't think it's going to hit for cheap, you know, before it hits, if you don't think it's going to get there. But buying options is good because you can short things that you're not usually able to, because with shorting you need leverage, you need margin, to short, you need a margin account, and so buying put options is a good way to short stuff without needing a margin account. And same thing with call options. Now selling options is where it gets really risky. Selling options is very risky because especially put options, you have an infinite amount of money to lose. You know, if you sell a put option, it can go up an infinite amount. You know, with call options, there's a finite risk, which it's still big because you can lose. If the stock goes to zero, you lose a huge amount. With put options, if you're selling put options, it could go up an infinite amount. And so while you might make money most of the time selling options, the time you lose can get big. You know, they can get big. And so those are the pros and cons of options. I trade options sometimes, mostly call options or put options, buying them. I never sell options, just a lot of risk. And so that's calls and puts. Yeah, I mean, you can buy out of the money options and sell them for sure. But you can sell out of the money options as well. Like you could sell, like if you buy an option and it's not in the money yet and you want to sell it, if you could find a buyer, you know, if it's a good enough deal, then people will still buy it and you'll still be okay. Again, though, selling options is where it gets really risky. Hey, no worries, Ryan. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons to it, but that's basically options. And maybe I got some of that stuff wrong. Ryan is the options expert here, so he knows what he's talking about. So ask him any more questions. He probably knows better than me, for sure. Hank says, I have some mic recommendations. Is there a way to reach out to you privately? Yeah, you can reach out to me on Discord, brother. So just message me on Discord, or Twitter is probably easiest, at Beginner Trades on Twitter. Just message me there, and I appreciate the help because I'm looking for some other mics. And if you have a good one, give me the Amazon link. I'll use it if you have an affiliate link for Amazon. Hank, just message me on Twitter. It's at Beginner Trades. Here, it's right here. Hey, is it worth dropping $300 for one share of GameStop? To be honest, Pokemo, I have no idea, brother. It could be. It might not be as well, though. You never really know. So it's hard to tell. You don't really know. It could be, but it might also not be. You never really know, and nobody does. With GameStop, it just depends. I'm not one of those people that act like I know everything about it. I don't know what GameStop is going to do. So it could work out for you. It might not. It just depends. It depends on the length of time you're planning on holding it and all that good stuff. So I genuinely don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think it's worth it to buy GameStop here or not? Let us know now. Yeah, we got a Discord. Here, I'll post it if you want to be a part of the Discord. Here's our Discord link. Geo? What's Geo doing? It's at 950. He's trying to get back over the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds there or not. Yeah, we could plan that out, Austin, one day, brother. Alright, so Geo's still trying to hold over the VWAP. Let's see if it does. Let's see what happens there. And like I said, if you want to help support me, go check out Webull. Open up an account, boom, you get a free stock. Deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock. Zero commission, free paper trading. If you're new to trading and you haven't opened up a Webull account, you're missing out. You get free stocks just for opening up an account. So at the very least, you get free stocks. Zero commission, so free trades. You don't have to worry about commissions per trade. Free paper trading. So if you're new and you want to place the paper trade, you can learn on Webull. Really great platform. Check it out. Here's the link. Again, here's the Top Step link one more time. We're going to start doing our push-ups. If you want to, try to get funded in futures or Forex through Top Step, check this link out. They fund traders in futures, which has no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want on there. They're regulated in the U.S., so they're legit. They pay out millions per year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of dollars per year. Check them out here at this link. Or they fund thousands of traders per year, over 6,000. Check them out there too. I'll pin this at the top of the page since we had a few people asking about Top Step as well. We're going to start doing these push-ups here. You can see I've been working on my... I'm gonna warn you guys, there is a mess here at my computer. Or in my office area, in my it's really my kids' playroom / my office area. But there is a mess because I've been working on installing a new standing desk that I bought. And I started working on it last night, but I had to get to bed, basically. I just didn't have enough time to work on it and finish it last night. So we're partly finished with it. Here goes AEMD. We're still watching that. AMC still consolidating at 51. Yeah, we have an online shop for my merch, KT. You can scroll down and catch it. If you go down and go to buy beginner trading merchandise, if you scroll down, you can see all the merch we have. If you go down under the description. Again, I also want to thank everybody for helping me break 70,000 subscribers. Super dope that our channel broke 70K. That's awesome. Never would have thought this channel would have gotten that big, so appreciate the love, guys, for sure. Yeah, no, Austin, we can schedule a day, brother. Just message me on Discord, bro, and like we can have you on one day, brother, for sure. Hey, thank you, Myrna. Appreciate the support. Alright, but yeah, check it out. Like I said, it's going to be a little messy in here, guys. So just a warning. It's going to be a little messy in this room because I'm building this desk, and you'll be able to see it. But it's a cool desk, so check it out. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. It's a mess in here. But, like I said, we're building this standing desk. It's an electronic standing desk. It's really cool. I'm excited for it. I just hope it can hold everything. You know, I just hope it can actually hold up under. And you can see this. Whoa. Weird. You can see this all down here. Look at all this. So we're building the desk here, and we still got this rug. I guess I should probably buy a new rug. We still got my. This used to be my kids' playroom area. So it's like now it's kind of like my office / playroom for my kids. But you can see the desk here. We're kind of working on it and building it. Let me get this out of the way. We still gotta finish it, but we're working on that now, and we'll get it. Let me start doing some of these push-ups, and we'll see what else we get. All right. So we got what? We got 150, right? 143 today. That's fine. All right, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, that's 40. Alright, so that's 40, guys. So we got like, oh wait, I should do 3 more. Hold on, let me do 3 more so we can get a, we got 103 left, that's fine, I guess. So we got 103 left. What do you think of Texas so far? I mean, I like Texas. Good economy here, a lot of jobs. Little restrictive with regards to government. You know, regardless of what people say, a lot of people were like, oh, Texas, freedom. But it's like, Texas doesn't even have ballot initiatives here. You know, the politicians control everything. It's not really an environment I necessarily like being in. And I think it's more hypocritical because everybody's always like, Texas, freedom, yeah. But it's like, politicians control everything. You know, there's no ballot initiatives. Like, the population can't really vote on anything, you know. It's stupid. You know, it's a facade of freedom. Yeah, Texas has high home taxes, but it doesn't have any state income tax. And so, you know, yeah, there's high property tax here, but there's no state income tax, which I do like. You know, I do like that about Texas. No, I'm a real estate agent, so that sign is just a real estate sign that I have. It's really not like that everywhere, Juan. I mean, there's ballot initiatives. If you want to put something on the ballots, most other states have them. No, I'm from Louisiana, Joe. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana originally. Alright, guys. So let's go ahead and do some more push-ups. I gotta figure out what's next with this thing. We still gotta do this. What was that, man? I got a weird sensation in my throat. And then, like, my ears popped. That was weird. I guess I'm alright. Alright, so we got these on. The next thing I gotta do with this desk is just pin the boards together, I guess. I need to get my drill. Should I set this up and just leave the stream up and hang out with you guys while I put this desk together? What should I do? Should I do that? Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, well, good luck, brother. You don't have a Louisiana accent? Can you do an authentic one for us? Han, get out of here with that, bro. Get out of here with that, dude. Every time I do this Louisiana accent, everybody either makes fun of me or they tell me it's not right. It's like, listen, there's a lot of different Louisiana accents. There's like Cajun accents. There's New Orleans accents. You know, it's not just a universal accent. Depends on where you're from. Shreveport's got its own accent. North Louisiana has got its own accent. You know, South Louisiana has got its own accent. Anyways, I'm gonna do 40 more push-ups. And then I'm gonna go get the drill, and we'll start working on this. I gotta get a Phillips screwdriver and a drill, and start building this desk. I guess I'll leave the stream up, hang out with you guys while I do it. AMC's bouncing, guys. So AMC's back up to 5160s here. All right, so let's do a few more of these push-ups, and then we'll work on the desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 80. That's 80 done for the day. Alright. Yeah, New Orleans is kind of like New Orleans. Like, I'm gonna go over there to the New Orleans, you know? And, like, that's not, like, people think it's just, people think it's New Orleans, and it's not. Like, I don't know how many people tell me New Orleans that are outside from Louisiana, and it's like, you don't say it like that. Nobody from Louisiana actually says New Orleans. That's mostly people from outside of Louisiana that say that. Most people say New Orleans, or if you're actually from New Orleans, it's like New Orleans, you know, but we don't say New Orleans. At least very few people do. Maybe some people do, but most people don't. What's up, Mo? SOS. And sorry, I can't hear the music right now. I mean, I guess I could. Alright. see Gene popping up. I see Gene, Gene. Dude, my leg is like spazzing out right now. It's probably the coffee. I haven't had real coffee or a lot of it in a while, and I drank a lot of coffee today. So I think it's making my leg jump. Yes, it's not Orleans. It's not Orleans. All right, I'm going to go get the drill, and we'll start putting this table together, so I'll be right back. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Show support to the channel. Hit the sub button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We go live every weekday morning for free right here, so hit the sub button if you haven't. Gene up to 470s. Up to 470s. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, it's no leans. Yeah, for sure. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, so we got Gene bouncing back. Wish is pushing back up. AEMD never did anything. Let's see if we can hold at 11. All right, we're going to start putting this together here. So I'll show you guys most of it. All right, so we got this here. Let's see. All right, that's 1. We got 3 here. Getting this out of the way. There they go. All right, so we got 1, 3, and 2. So 2 goes here. 1 goes here. Goes like this. That. Okay, so that's right. Alright, we'll see if AMC breaks 100. Bring this over here. Oh, it can't reach. If AMC breaks 100, you guys know I gotta get my. I gotta do my. I gotta get an AMC tattoo if it breaks 100. We'll see if it happens. I hope it does too. Alright, so we got the table. We need the wooden pins, the connecting boards, and the S screws. Alright, so got? There's the connecting boards. Screws, another one. I'm missing this. How many connecting boards do we have? It needs to be. We need 4. I might be missing this. Let's see. These are the screws that I need right here. There we go. Alright, there we go. We got the 3 boards. Now we just need the wooden pins. Which are the wooden pins. They never gave me wooden pins. What? Dude, they didn't give me wooden pins, man. They never gave me wooden pins, man. I'm gonna start getting frustrated. Alright, team, so they didn't give me any wooden pins for this. What the heck? They didn't give me wooden pins, man. This is all the stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's tear some of this stuff apart. Alright, so we got all this stuff. That's cool. Got this. Maybe it fell under the desk or something? Alright, so I'm looking for these wooden pins, guys. I don't see them anywhere. Did they forget the wooden pins here? Or did I throw them away or something? Nothing. I'm looking for these wooden pins that were supposed to come in my desk box, but I don't see them anywhere. No, I'm still streaming. They're just watching me put together the desk, where I'm supposed to be putting together the desk, but dude, did they just not give me these wooden pins? That's the question I have, guys. I can't find the wooden pins. What the heck, guys? The wooden pins aren't here. What am I supposed to do? We got this. Got these, good. We got these screws. Got that, got these. Alright. Dude, did they just not give me the wooden pins? That's the question I have. I mean, I don't know. I don't see anything to trade, bro. I mean, the market's not that good right now. John. They may be taped onto something. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I just don't see anything. I think they may be taped on here. It's frustrating. Where'd they go? There's a screw. I mean, I could probably find those wooden type of pins anywhere, but I'd have to go to Home Depot to get them. Either that or my son messed with them. That's plausible too. My son's been in here. Here's another little set of screws. Alright, well, I guess they didn't give me the screws here. Maybe, I'm sure they probably did, to be fair. I just don't know what I did with them. Well, no, I mean, I see the instructions came with it. I'm looking at the instructions. I just don't see the says wooden pins, Allen wrench, but it doesn't say where they are. Now maybe they're in the box somewhere that I just didn't see, but I know originally I put them on the couch. I put these on the couch, so maybe they could be up here, I guess, somewhere. And if not, we'll just have to finish the push-ups in the stream, and you'll have to see the finished product tomorrow. I have to go to Home Depot or somewhere if I don't find them here. It's a mess in here because my son's been in here playing. But man, where's the screws? Oh well. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna look in the box real quick and see if we can find something. I'm gonna look in the box real quick. I don't know where the screws are. We're gonna move these out the way again. Stick them up here. The only other place I could think of is in the box, but I can't afford that apart. Here's the actual desk I've been putting together. I think maybe it would be on the desk, but I guess not. Alright, guys. Alright, well. Alright, so here's the thing. Yesterday when I was putting this initially together, my son was in here playing with me. Alright, he was helping me. And he saw the bubble wrap. And here is a wrapper that had something inside of it. And so nothing is inside of it now. I remember my son grabbed it because he wanted to pop the bubbles. And now I'm pretty sure this is probably what they were in. This looks like what they would be in. And so my guess is that these wooden pins are now somewhere on the floor in here. Thanks to my son Jack. So yeah. At least that's what I'm guessing happened right now. Now, luckily, I could probably buy some of those wooden pins. I just need to measure how big it is. But it's going to be hard to get them exactly right, and that's the frustrating thing about it. So my guess is they're somewhere in here. I just got to find them. Well, no, we have the instructions. Yeah. We have the instructions. I just need the wooden pins. There's 4 of them. I think there's 4. So the instructions are right here. There's 8. You would think if there were 8 of them, though, they would be out here somewhere. Like, we would be able to see 8 of them. Even just 1 of them. So, like, if they were in here, we should be able to find 8 of them. At least 1 of them would be rolling around somewhere. Jack! Jack! Hey, buddy. Hey, come here, man. Here, you got a shirt on? Alright, put some clothes on and come here. Because I need to talk to you. Well, they're gone. I don't know. I would think even if my son had them, that they would be laying around somewhere. Like, I would at least be able to find one of these things. And so because I can't find one of them, I'm guessing... Yeah, wooden dowels. But I'm guessing if my son had them, then there would at least be one of those things lying around here. So the fact that there isn't is concerning. Because that probably means that they just straight up forgot. Man. Alright guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and get out of here. Though I'll update you guys on what happened with the desk. I'm going to go ahead and finish these push-ups. We've got 60 more push-ups to do. So I'm going to do 30 and 30 real quick. So here, let me do these real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I don't know where else these things could be, though. Yeah, I don't know what else happened to them. We're waiting on them. We're trying to find them, but I don't know what else happened to them, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I could use a number 2 pencil, but... Whew, I don't know where they went. I guess I'll have to finish it later. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm going to look for, Conrad. I'm going to see if they're stuck in the box. We got 30 more push-ups to do, though, so I'm going to just finish those, and then we're going to get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, guys. That's it for the day. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. We'll see you guys later. Good luck in the markets, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, and thanks for watching, team. Yeah, that's what I have to do, Trish. I just don't feel like waiting that long to get them. They're going to have to ship them again. I'm going to have to wait. My room's already messed up, you know. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Thank you guys for 70K. We broke 70,000 subscribers, so I appreciate the love. Appreciate the support, guys. Good day. We'll see you guys next time.